Wait, I know you.
For you, I plead, for I love, even as man, breaks heart.
Come to I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days?
Let me know if you see anything you like. Please do look around. I'm sure I have something you... Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Take a look. Do come back.
People have forgotten.
ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they called themselves. I hear there's...
Come on.
Your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum. Where did you find it? Tell me. What? You... Catria. You... Gods!
Come on.
Your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum, pure Ethereum. Where did you find it? Tell me. Taran Dreth, the world's foremost expert on Dwemer forging techniques. Now, answer my question. Catria, you... Gods! Kill him!
Come on.
Your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum, pure Ethereum. Where did you find it? Tell me. What? You... Catria... You... Gods! Kill him!
God! Damn you! Come on.
Your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum, pure Ethereum. Where did you find it? Tell me. What? You found Catria. You... God!
Never should have come.
Kill him!
Come on.
Your crown, gods, it's made of Ethereum, pure... Where did you find it? Then I'll take it from your core. Kill him!
Come here now.
You look like someone with their liquor.
I'm what you'd call a soldier of fortune. Make me an offer, and I just might fight at your side.
If those Whiterun guards can take down a dragon, so can we.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty.
If you're looking for a
This
challenge,
is the
you've come to the right
sure thing.
place.
It's yours for a. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Remember. Ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
If you're looking for a challenge, you've come to the right
I'll let you
place.
figure out who owns it by yourself.
Need something?
No. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Come back whenever you need something.
I have things to study. What is it?
I'm Calcelmo's nephew.
The art?
Help him around
So
the
you
lab.
wish to master the arcane arts?
Oh, goodbye.
Divine smile on you, friend. I am an apprenticed wizard, not a pack mule. Oh, very well, but make it quick. You...
The man I married would never speak of leaving his home.
I just don't know if I can keep you safe.
We will keep each other safe, no matter what.
I'm gonna be a silversmith one day, like my mother and father.
Hey, you. Yeah.
Heard about you and your honey pearls.
Traveling. Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from all already.
Oh no. It is here. Gotta get away from the civilians. Fuck, 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 fuck.
welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in.
I have a... Take a look.
Aye.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Come to the finest weapons and armor. Smith, what brings you to back? Excellent. I think you'll be... Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good... The finest weapons and armor. If you need any more smithing work, come see me again.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Buy some. You gonna buy? See for yourself. Come back when you're ready to spend more gold.
Just what you see here. Safe travels, Landstrider.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing, I guess.
My husband Bercy will be the death of him.
him.
He spends too much time worrying about Riften and not enough about himself.
Have our scouts come up with any information on these reports of
No,
dragons?
come to gloat, have we?
Yes.
To poke fun at the Jarl's youngest son.
Did you have some sort of official business
Killed
here?
several soldiers before it departed.
Welcome to Riften.
Welcome to Mistvale Keep.
Make
I'm
sure
Jarl
there's a
Layla's
contingency
steward,
plan in effect
Uriel.
in case Riften falls under...
Hail, companion.
Good journey to you.
I've also taken the liberty in preparing a private carriage, just in case.
Good. If Riften should fall...
Did we have an appointment? An investment? Thank you. When I have the time, I'll try to think how best to use this. Someone actually interested in... My experimentation involves a magical construct and a reagent that will allow the construct to maintain a field of permanent harmonic energy. Aha! So, putting aside Ralston's constant of universal inversion for a moment, how would you approach the problem? Draw the harmonic energy into the reagent, or allow it to generate its own field? Calipers? That's utterly ridiculous. Hold on. You've given me a brilliant idea. Just as calipers hold materials in place, A soul siphon can hold magic fields in place. Genius! And I'm sure you've completely worked out how to counteract complete dimensional collapse, right? Are you completely insane? Swallow a soul gem? That has to be the most brilliant and unexpected solution I've heard in a long time. It solves all of my problems and keeps the field stable. Now all I need... Wait. Yes, I could use some help with that. An assistant, perhaps? No. Well, at any rate, organization is not my strong suit. In fact, if you could... As you can imagine, what I need... Bring those items back to me, and I'll be happy to Excellent. Well, why are you still standing here? Oh, right. You need to know where they are. That would help. What do you need? Spells and incantations. For those with the talent to cast them. Okay. Now where did I put those spiders?
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
What's the hurry?
All eyes are on you, lad. Don't disappoint us.
So, feeling loose? How about you run a job for me? Come on, take another job so
Welcome
we
to
can
the
both make some
trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Until next time.
All eyes are on you, lad. Don't disappoint us.
That's not why I came down here. I remember.
I have
All eyes are on you, lad.
Splendid.
Don't disappoint us.
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
All eyes are on you, lad. Don't disappoint us.
Yes? I am an apprenticed wizard, not a pack mule. Oh, very well, but make it quick. Let's get going then. What do you need? I am an apprenticed wizard. Let's get going then.
the hurry? What's the hurry?
Ready for some work, or are you just gonna wander around all day?
Looking for work.
There's plenty of loot out there.
Need
just
some
right for
gold.
the taking.
Well, they have some work
Welcome
for you.
to the cozy little
Where are
family.
you up
I'm
to?
one of the lookouts for the
There's
guild.
work to be
All
done.
eyes are on you, lad. Don't
All right,
disappoint us.
You watch
So,
yourself on
it's
that
one thing to say you've got the
Mercenaries
skills
don't
to be
take
a
prisoners.
thief. It's another to actually use them.
Hey, hey! I
You're
want to talk
making
to
waves
you. Now.
up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll
Always
cost
a
you.
pleasure.
I want to say something to you.
Sure.
The Imperialists think us all lawless beasts. I'm proof of their ignorance.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing, I guess.
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in, take a look. Excellent. Thank you. A bit of this and a bit of that. Mm-hmm.
Jewelry, legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
I can take you to... Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's...
Spare some gold for a veteran?
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Biren said, excellent. I think you'll be glad that you made this decision. Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Come back to... What do you need? Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Make sure to recommend us to your associates.
Papa says I won't see Rob during the night, but he wouldn't tell me why not.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? God duty.
I've got a little work if you're interested, traveler.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Please, don't interrupt the court.
Unnatural magics are coming from that cave. There are strange noises and lights. We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town. Hafingar's people will always be safe under
Your
my
Eminence, my scrying has suggested nothing in the area. Dragonbridge is under Imperial control. This is likely superstitious nonsense.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction might be called for?
Oh, yes, of course, you were right. Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to Dragonbridge.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. But about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the cave as well, Varnius. You can rest easy. You're dismissed.
If I needed something... Excellent. I think you'll be... Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to... I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. Take care of yourself, and always remember, the world is ripe with people looking to spoil your party.
I've got a little work if you're interested, traveler.
You know you can afford a septim or two. A coin or two for a veteran? It's not much to ask. Spare some gold for a veteran?
Need a ride? I can take you to... Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. It's almost getting downright hot now.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat. Sure thing. It's yours. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Enjoy your stay. And don't break nothing. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat. Mind you don't get fresh with Susanna. She plays the part. But
Working in Wendhelm is great.
Everyone says Jorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. Of course you want to invest. If you have spare weapons and armor, the finest weapons and armor. Whether it's armor you need or a new blade, come see me.
Cookware, fresh fruit and...
I lost my twin sister a while back. Have you ever lost anyone close?
Good day to you. Assorted wares and tools you just can't live without. Come and see for yourself.
My father says we need to just get on with our lives. Like it's that easy.
Fruits and vegetables, all ripe and ready for your table.
What can I do for you?
I made my fortune.
There's no glory in war. It's just something they tell soldiers so they'll risk their lives.
Poor Nilsine has been wrecked since her sister was killed.
Huh?
They call me a war hero. I'm no hero. I'm just a soldier who didn't want to die.
I'd travel. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Just the thing to lift my spirits.
thank you for your custom.
Thought the Grey Quarter would be a The Grey Quarter is not much to look at now, but it
some
wasn't
Nord
always
women
so
were
bad.
murdered. Not sure why I should care. Take a look. If you need another drink, I'll be right here. Things have been a lot worse around here since Ulfric took over.
I'd be out there fighting the Imperials. Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. It's almost getting downright hot now.
There is much beauty in
Wait,
this place.
take a look. Yes, take a look.
I hope that you will come to do business with us again.
Like, genetics plays a part.
Ding ding.
In diet and health and many other things.
Well, I mean, my friend has, like her, her parents are Hispanic and stuff. So it's like that. She has like 3 brothers. Maybe 4. Shit. So they
my
had
first baby mama also had a deficiency. What is it? Like a immune? Is it not an immune deficiency?
Autoimmune.
No, like a mineral.
I don't know. But yeah, anyway, like I said, the
deficiency. Like she was scrawny after our kid because of whatever. Like her body wasn't getting.
Sounds like a calcium deficiency.
Yeah.
No, it's something. It's like what happens to pregnant women. It can happen. Apparently, like the body stops naturally making whatever these things her body's supposed to have, like the natural vitamins, and so she was like, she came out of my son's pregnancy. She came out of it thinner than she was, type shit. You know, like 3 months later, she was like, you know, went from like a size fucking 4 to like a size 0 type shit.
Oh,
wow.
But then when she had her second kid, she fucking. Whew.
Yeah. Well, like, I don't know.
And it's a difference, like having a kid to the body. Like, come on, man. There's a human being in that stomach taking shit. And, like, dude,
yeah.
Takes a toll.
But yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
Like I said, my friend does not have any of those problems, and they had 3.
Some girls can naturally have beautiful.
Like
you know what I mean?
Mom had like
some
3
bodies
or 4
are built for it.
Yeah, her mom had 3 or 4, and they do. You know what they do? They got butts and hips. Now that I think about it, so that's probably what it is.
Wider hips helps
for making babies.
Wider hips helps having babies.
But yeah, they're both kind of petite sized and everything. Obviously, her mom's a little older, so she's like
probably has a couple pounds.
They're approaching 70, but like they're not obese or anything. Dad's still lean.
Yeah.
So it's just like, it's kind of a healthy family, I guess. So yeah.
Sure. I was just questioning, see if that was a factor.
Oh, the other person though,
for why I brought
the
this,
other one
for
has
me,
not had any. She actually got injured in the military, is what happened.
Oh,
so
is that another one you're interested in?
That's why she has weight problems. No.
Oh.
He's the one that thinks I'm flirting with her.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I was just questioning. So like someone from my perspective, right? I got 2 kids. After I leave what I'm leaving right now, like, I just want to be single, and if I do get anything else, it's gonna be someone over 45. Like, I don't want to have kids.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm almost. I got 6 years to go, maybe 10, before I'm fucking. At least I know I'll never be done. You know what I mean? But at least they'll be into their adult age. Like, I don't want to go through that process again, right?
I'll
like,
be your
that's what
pretend
I'm
kid.
not looking for.
You'll
like,
be-
I
You
don't
just
want
give
to
me
be
money and I pretend like I love you.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm already, brother, I'm paying for...
You're already a pretend dad?
I got a big heart, so my...
Oh, trust me, I understand
first
that.
baby mama had a homegirl that was going through issues, so I put her under my belt, taking care of her. My second baby mama, she had a sister that, I shit you not, was her dad's best friend, who was a biker, who literally, it wasn't his child. Some crackhead, heroin addict chick dropped the baby off on the front porch of his place, and he just raised the baby. And that was, quote unquote, Megan's little sister. And I was paying for, when I first met Megan, after all the shit went and we got real, I was paying for Megan, I was paying for Megan's little sister, I was paying for her girlfriend because she was lesbian, I was paying for her mama, I was paying for her tweaker cousin that was living with her tweaker boyfriend. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't do it. Don't do it!
Sound like my dad, sound like my girlfriend's dad, sound like every hard-working man I know.
It's a pain. It's a pain.
You grew up in a struggle, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, my whole fucking life.
Yeah, I mean, we all did. That's why we're all friends. And
In different ways.
hang
In
out.
different ways. I would argue that, like, my struggle compared to my father's struggle was minuscule.
I'd say the same thing.
Like,
you know, I struggled, but
I'd say
compared to
my life was a struggle,
it
but anything involving my mother was not. My mother made, you know, life on easy street for me when I was at my mother's house. But she went through her own sacrifices to make sure that happened.
Shit.
My mom left my dad at 19 and married a dude that was 38. You know what I mean? Like, my mom sacrificed her life to guarantee me certain safety.
Yeah, my mom, her whole life just cared about herself, her comfort, and drugs more than any of us.
Than you. Yeah, and that's what my dad did. And many other
Well, my dad
was
not exactly the same, but he was a huge drug addict, like huge, big speed freak, loved coke, all that shit whenever he was younger.
My dad would speedball and do fucking PCP.
Yeah, he gave all that shit up though whenever I was like 3 or 4.
Yeah, about the same age. Yeah.
And then my mom would turn around and be the one who was gonna get all fucked up instead.
That's the one thing I can't say about my mother. You know, I'm sorry. That probably is a boy who's got to fuck you up the most. You know what I mean? It was one thing seeing my dad go through shit.
Well, especially because growing up, because I was her mom, my grandma.
I never got to see. Well, I know my mom had that side. Obviously, if she was dating my dad, at a certain point, she had that side. It was a light form, but you know, once she had me, she straightened herself out. I couldn't imagine if I didn't have my mom, what the fuck I would be like. Don't get me wrong, I don't know if you know much of my backstory, dude, but there was an era of my life. I used to grow up in the Bay Area, bro. I used to be a fucking monster.
Mm-hmm.
I was an evil human being, like, for fucking real.
Yeah, met him before. My own brother's pretty evil. He's tried to kill me twice. Almost successfully one time.
Yeah, but your brother had a drug addiction. I was just evil to be fucking evil, just because I was fucking
this
mad,
is a couple,
you know?
I mean, the first time was before he did any drugs. This is when we were still kids. He tried to suffocate me in a sleeping bag.
But he went through shit, though, you know what I mean? He got to see all the shit your mom went through, and that doesn't make it alright, you know what I mean?
No, it doesn't.
But it's still a fucked up cycle. Still a fucked up cycle, man.
Yeah, but he's beyond a little fucked up. I'm fucked up, and you know I deal with my trauma in ways.
Oh no, I know your brother's
trying
fucking...
to suffocate somebody else inside of a sleeping bag by closing them in it and then like clamping it down and sitting on top of them is a little.
Yeah, before you do
extreme.
anything was wild. But then you know, and I'll tell you, there's different levels of drug addiction. But once you start injecting things into your bloodstream, that is the highest level of drug addiction you could ever be in, and that's something I can say. Thank God I've never done once, because it's something I don't care what the fucking drug is. If it hits your bloodstream, the chance of you making out of it is like 4%, like 5%. I'll give you 10. I'll give you 10%. Like, if you don't know how the body works, you're passing all your processing centers once you hit it into the bloodstream. You know what I mean? Like, that's just going straight to your heart. So bad for you, and in a level that you know. People are like, how did he die at 24? Well, he was injecting shit into his heart. And, yeah, and I've got the, you know, luckily on my specific story, I never got to see that, but, you know, I have cousins that, you know, I'm the oldest cousin, so I've got to see it through.
Yeah, I'm the oldest out of all the kids, so.
So, like, I got to save my aunt from being a fucking tweaker and pull her kids out of the house.
Well, I actually got adopted out by my aunt and uncle. Me and my younger sister, not youngest, but younger. Me and her got adopted by my aunt and uncle because, well, we were the smartest and took initiative to try and go back to school. Because my parents also pulled us out of middle school, like before we went to middle school. They pulled us out of school in elementary. But
my dad's side of the family was always so fucked, man. It was always so fucked. My mom's wasn't so bad.
Well, that's part of my issue too. Is when I was a kid, I went with my mom's side of the family because my parents tried to split up and divorce, but got back together. And I would always take my mother's side, which arguably is the way more dysfunctional. Yeah, it is. Which is arguably the way more dysfunctional side.
Side of your family, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I'd agree. And same was with mine. So, like, I'll tell you this out of honesty.
It's funny though.
It was a part of my childhood. My mother, I got raped when I was in like 4th grade. And my mother moved me out of state to hide it from my dad.
Damn.
And it took me till like probably 28 to realize like what had actually happened. You know
I did too, by the neighbor, and my parents invited their parents, the kid who did it, to church.
Yeah, so my mom, 16, we moved back to California. Well, no, I didn't move back to California by 16, but 16. She, my stepdad, she divorced with it, a year later after their divorce, invited the dude to rape me to go to the movies with his other nephew.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, but I beat the fuck out of that dude in that fucking movie theater, so.
I don't know what I'd do if I'd see that, you know, dude again, because, I mean...
Oh, I beat the fuck out of mine, and he was older than me. I didn't give a fuck, though. But I did go in there with the weapon. I did have brass knuckles. But I beat the fuck out
I don't even know what they look like anymore. I don't even remember their last name. Nothing about that anymore. Like, I just kind of, like...
It's hard. Yeah,
I've accepted that they're not necessarily let it go, but like I've accepted it as like something that's happened and they're a fucking really terrible person.
It's just like yeah, exactly. And they were at that time, and there's nothing you could have done. I had to go through that too. I wouldn't say I had to go through that. I think that's the positive way to be about it. But once it gets confronted in your face, it's like, I don't know, I was kind of a young adult. What's going on, Trunks? We're having a really serious conversation. I'll get right to you, but I need to finish this sentence. Yeah, but, you know, I think that's the way to be about it, the way you are. because it just like anything else, like someone wrongs you, like let's say, you know, what that person did wronged you in a way that I could argue you could fucking murder them, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
But if you did, is it gonna make whatever pain you went through go away? In my opinion, I realized it wasn't. It was just gonna create more demons in myself to have to deal with. You know what I mean?
See, I'm the wrong person to ask like that, because I'm more like the Punisher, you know, take out the fucking rabid dogs. But I do understand where you're coming from.
Have you ever? Okay, but here's a different situation. Have you ever been in a situation that you've done something at that level? And don't answer that question. I realized for myself, like, and this is shitty for me to say because I got my justice on him, right? I beat the shit out of him. But don't think after, like, even before beating the shit out of him, and even after the fact, I still wanted to kill that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. And, I mean, even if it's not him per se, it's people like him.
Sure. Right.
Yeah.
But I had, well, maybe it's a different, maybe it's a different realization to you than it would be to me. But you know what? When it really hit me is probably when my perspective. If you'd asked me, probably your age, I'd have probably agreed. Like, no, I'll fucking still kill him. But once I had kids, I realized, like, whatever the shit, I might get lucky. I might only get a couple years. But it's gonna take away from my kids.
The way I see it is, if I had the opportunity to take him out, no one to know, I could walk away scot-free, I'd do it. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, for sure, I would too. Oh, yeah. I would too. I agree.
Bullet to the back of the head,
I think it's a
drop
person
him
who
off
doesn't
in the
deserve to
fucking
live.
Florida, just drop him off in the Everglades.
Yeah, we feed him to some gators. Yeah. I don't think it's a person who deserves to live either.
No, because, I mean, the way I see it is, if you did let it go at one point, and you'd see them in the future, and the way I see it is, it could just be they could be a changed person or whatever the fuck. But the way I see it is, what if they're not, and they have kids and stuff like that of their own, or have somebody in their life that has kids?
I don't care about none of that. You
and
made
I'm like,
a decision at a certain point of your life.
They could be repeating the same, process to somebody else.
You don't know.
What I'm getting to.
Exactly. How much are you letting? Yeah. It's a tough line to play, and it fucks with your head. No?
Oh yeah.
It probably made me way more violent than I probably would have been when I was younger.
Yeah, I definitely was a fucked up kid as well for no reason. So I'm like, I definitely understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I liked explosions and
it didn't grow on me, like that shit happened to me and it probably fucked me up for about a good 5 years. I didn't really come into my anger until about sophomore year of high school, and that shit started out, it was a brief period of my life, it was from like 3rd grade till 5th grade, and then my mom moved me out to, I don't even think it was 5th grade yet. I think it was like it was like a year and a half. It was like 3rd and some of 4th grade, and then I was in Oregon.
I've never really had to worry about like becoming an orphan or anything like that, like, or not having a family, just because my family on both sides is so fucking big. We span multiple states.
I have a big family.
But also, I was going to say that my parents, in their situation, they're the black sheep of all the family, so...
That's mine too. My mom was the older sister, she was the black sheep of the girls. Don't get me wrong, like on my mother's side of the family, I have like over... I think... I keep saying this number, I'm almost positive. It's the only number I remember about this. It's like 120 some odd cousins. Like in they're like 2nd, 3rd. Like I have cousins that are my grandparents' age. Well, when I was a kid, I had grandparents.
I have cousins who are toddlers, and I have cousins who are like elderly, so getting senior citizen discounts. I know how it is.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's fucking crazy though. I got a big family, but like, I mean, my parents aren't just the black sheep, though, because there's other people in my family that are similar to my mother, and you know, stuff like that. But they don't have what my mother has. You know, my mom's got 4 kids. She's got a husband who's trying his fucking hardest to provide. And she's just throwing everything away, being a fucking idiot. Can't stay home, can't take care of the house, can't take care of herself, can't take care of her family.
So what's it's the drugs. At the end of the day,
It's the drugs,
all it is.
yeah. Because
drugs get a hold of you, brother.
But, I mean, the drugs do have a part to do with it, but at the same time, her parents, my grandparents, the ones who kind of raised me before I was adopted by my aunt and uncle, they had a bigger hand in raising me than my parents did, that's for damn sure, but they were major alcoholics growing up and fucked up my mother's childhood, so like you were saying earlier, it's just a repeating cycle.
Yes, but at the end of the day, when you become an adult, and you need to realize this, I don't know your age yet, but all that shit is an excuse.
Yeah, excuse.
You are your own person when you're an adult. Like, we all go through what we go through. And it's hard. It's not easy. But to you,
I never really
in my
cared
opinion,
for the word excuse.
if you're going to use...
to just be thrown around.
I think it is. I think it is. Because I've known people that have gone through way worse shit. You know what I mean? Like... I've grown up with dudes that, like, you know, his mother got shot in front of him and fucking, like, some wild shit. Yeah. I grew up in the inner city, you know what I mean? I grew up with fucking people that, like, from fucking Africa.
There's people right down the road who have been, I mean, stabbed, shot, like, I mean, it happens everywhere.
When I was younger, that shit was wild to me. It didn't start happening to me until I was, like, in middle school that I really get to start, like...
Yeah, I've had guns pointed at me in high school. I mean,
and now older, I guess I could say I could see why when certain people go through certain shit, you don't need to do something, but certain people go through certain trauma and never come out the same.
Oh no, I mean, that's just experiences in general. They'll change a person, you know,
but
they'll shape a person.
But at the same time, like, you know, having to use a hardcore drug to, like, you know, like I'm not the best example. Like, I like to drink beer.
Me neither. I like my beer. I like my weed, but I'm not shooting up heroin, snorting meth, you know, snorting coke, that type of shit.
No, yeah. If it was like, it's like if I'm having a really hard time about my memories, sure, I'll go take a couple shots on a weekend that I know my kid isn't here, and I'll maybe go get a little sloppy. But I'm not thinking like, oh my god, I need it. You know, and I've done coke, I've done fucking, when I was way younger, I've done crystal, I snorted crystal.
Yeah, my brother, I mean, I don't really care to say it, but my brother at one point
I've done acid, I've done...
Yeah, my brother spiked a blunt one time at a party with meth, passed it around a rotation, didn't tell anybody.
Like, I've done shit, and I learned, like, I don't like that. You know, but I was at that young mind that I went through a troubled childhood, that I searched for shit, and I tried shit out, you know, and thank goodness I learned that, I don't know, certain people have those kind of connections with, I don't know, get addicted. I don't think my body was meant for drugs. It never worked out well for me.
It's not necessarily connections, but...
Some people can just do drugs and it works out well for them. It never did for me. I tried shit out and I was like,
mental illnesses and like mental things like have an effect on the type of drug of choice, or like what people.
I have all my childhood trauma, and so for an example of someone that I think would advocate it,
like you don't
I don't like mushrooms. I don't like any psychedelics. Anything that pulls me back into, you know, what psychedelics do. Some, like Dylan
anything that makes you anxious or crazy or excited, you don't care for.
I don't mind. Like, I used to love cocaine because I used to be at a heightened sense.
Yeah, you like to be fast and speed freak and all that, like my dad. Yeah.
I like to be aware of everything that's going on around me because I don't want to be unaware of everything that's going around me because I went through that childhood trauma where like shit was happening around me and I didn't realize till older that the shit was actually fucking happening.
Yeah. My dad had
memories. My dad was a Hell's Angel. My dad and we're all bikers. I have memories like waking up.
Yeah, my grandmother ran with the Hell's
party
Angels.
At like fucking 5 years old, and
shit,
like
you might
there
know my
was
family
30
then.
people, 30 people passed out in the house, and I'm going around nudging people at like
Yeah, my dad as a
age,
kid
trying to
was.
find my dad.
Yeah, my dad
And
as a
they're all
kid was
fucked up.
thrown
They're
through
all,
2
half of
walls.
these people, like I didn't know at this age, but I'm thinking back, like I know this for a fact because I've had these conversations with my older cousins that were there. But half these people here were like fucking on heroin. I'm here 4 years old.
I mean, it's a
people,
biker gang,
like,
bro.
This dude killed somebody fucking last
and heroin.
week, and I'm a little toddler in a fucking onesie walking around like, hey, have you seen my dad?
Hey, have you
Daddy?
met my bear?
Daddy?
My bear, Buddy Bear. He's like the best friend in the world. You want to hold him?
Yeah, type shit,
And I bet you that biker guy's like, hell yeah, I'll hold him.
I can't even remember. It was like such a long memory for me. It was so wild.
Because he's so fucked up. He's probably like, oh, this bear is so cute, so fluffy, so cuddly.
I didn't even have a. The thing was, it was probably like 3. It was probably even not even what I thought it was. I thought, thinking back like now, I think it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. It was probably like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I was just looking for some fucking cereal. But all these people have been doing drugs since and passed out at 4 o'clock in the morning.
They started at 2 in the afternoon, went to bed at sunrise.
Yeah. Then I'm just looking for my dad, and I want some cereal. And that fucks you up as a kid, because you're going up to some burly-looking biker dudes, bro. Like I'm going up to looking at fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin, you know?
Either it makes you an anxious guy, or makes you it builds character. It either makes you that wimpy kind of, anxious, can't really look somebody in the eyes type of person, or,
I had fear.
You ain't got a problem talking to nobody.
It didn't for the longest time. It didn't for the longest time. I was tortured from it. Probably my cousin, bless his heart, is the one that took me. My older cousin is the one that kind of like, in a way, bullied me out of it. Because I was that kid. I was so fucking fearful growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I was, I couldn't get over. I don't know. I had a lot of things to go off of fear from.
Yeah. That's why, as a kid, whenever I could get a chance, I'd just stay in my room, play games. I'd do nothing, go nowhere, do nothing, because nothing can hurt me outside of my room.
Yeah. Yeah. But I had a lot of fear growing up. I'd be fucking lying out of my ass to act like, oh no, I was just like, I came out of there like I was a fucking badass.
Shit, I still have a lot of fear nowadays, but I've learned how to manage my anxiety and, my stress a lot better than whenever I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, for a period of my life,
now, I may have a couple buddies helping out, you know what I mean? I may have Mary and my buddy Hops.
Condensed and condensed to when I hit like fucking halfway through my freshman year, dude. I just turned into a fucking animal. And it fucked up. And what I learned from him about all that was, it wasn't a good thing, man. It fucked up a lot of my opportunities. Like, I was a pretty smart kid, man.
Oh, yeah.
I could have went places with my intelligence, but when high school hit, I stopped caring about school.
They're kind of the same thing. I got adopted by my aunt and uncle, and I completely wasted my fucking future multiple times over. I've been practically handed opportunities and just kind of not necessarily scoffed them away, but naively thought like, oh, I don't want to do this,
whatever.
But in pursuit of other interests, or because it's like I'll be able to provide for myself and more. But is that really, you know, do I want to do it that way, or do I want to do it a different way? Like, do I want to do it that way, or do I want to do it my way?
It's such a nightmare.
And
it wasn't at the time. But it's always the reflection that fucks you up. But you can't, as being through experiences I've gone through in life, and you can't do that. Because then you're going to get hung up on what was, and you cannot live that. It's one thing to live that way when you have kids and you're 35, but if you're fucking under 30, like, you gotta you gotta push through it.
Need something?
And I think it's the one mistake I made younger that probably fucked me up the most. And you know, I had my excuses. Oh, I had kids, so I couldn't see the picture clear. But now looking back on it, older.
You know what? Us talking now. Tomorrow, since my plans, I had taken tomorrow off of work for my sister's birthday party, so I can go cook for her and her friends and everything.
That's so awesome.
But
they're
going out super early in the morning to a point that they don't need me to cook because there's no point in me cooking.
Do it, though.
But we're going out to dinner anyways to Applebee's, so so I'm gonna do what I always wanted to do, and I'm gonna write me a story, and I'm gonna upload it.
You should do that.
I now have been given a computer. I can.
Is that what you want to do with your life? You want to write?
Yeah, I've always wanted to be a creative mind interest. I've always wanted to do writing, filmography, you know, voice acting, anything creatively. I've always had an interest in, especially movies. I'm actually trained in filmography and like camera work and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, just know that, like, it's always something you should pursue, but it's a hard thing to make a living in.
Oh, for sure. But I live in one of the best places to possibly make a living off of that.
While you're doing that, just to make sure you can maintain. Right?
There's a lot of film
as soon as you make it,
around
fuck everything else.
But the thing is, the price of the equipment. But
don't be that guy that goes, I'm going to live broke and pursue this thing that's never going to pay off. Pursue it.
You've heard of the show Aqua Teen Hunger Force, right?
But pursue it as a side job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Until you can pursue it as a full-time job.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm doing right now.
Don't be that fucking...
Have you heard of the show Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
How many times I see, I'm going to be a movie actor, so I'm just going to dedicate my whole life to fucking acting.
Yeah, I'm going to be homeless and ask for handouts, or Papa's going to, you know, hand me money or whatever.
Yeah.
And they end up broke, blowing all the money. Papa cuts them off. And they don't know how to work. Yeah. But the show Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I actually met the person who voiced Meatwad in real life. And they invited me out to a voice acting studio place called The Neighborhood in Atlanta, Georgia. The Neighborhood's one of the head studios that produced Aqua Teen Hunger Force, right next to Adult Swim Studios in Atlanta.
Yeah.
So I pretty much got invited out to fucking Adult Swim Studios when I was a fucking kid, and I was like, oh, okay. I just never fucking took that opportunity. Not because I was scared or worried about it, it's just because I was so fucking more caught up about family and friends and all that stuff, which that stuff's important, yeah. But
yeah, sure it is. But anything real in life that you're gonna pursue, I'm gonna tell you this: when it comes to like, if you want to highly excel, it's okay to do something decent in an art field. That doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna make money off of it, right? But if you want to excel, you know, those are the type of things that, like, when you get a chance, there's not many, right? There's not many. It's like, it's a different thing if, I don't know, I think art and, like, acting and, like, certain fields are, like, you know, one out of so many make it. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna go become a fucking welder.
there's a lot of voice actors and voiceover actors, a lot of them.
There are. I don't know if I would consider it a lot of... Sure, there's a lot of them, but how many of them are successful that they can say, I've been a voice actor and I've made a career off of it?
A lot of them. There's a reason why there's so many animated shows and all these different things.
Sure.
All these different games.
But I guess at the same time, it's a field that maybe isn't pursued by most. What I mean by that is like how...
I think
like,
you might
like
just be thinking too, like, narrow. You're thinking more like movies or maybe TV shows. I'm thinking of everything. Like audiobooks, fucking advertisements, like radio hosts. There's a lot of applications for voiceovers and voice acting.
But voice acting is just like anything else. It's not something that you can learn. Well, you can. I take that back. You can learn to get better, but your voice is what it is, right? Like, it's an instrument. So it's kind of in the way of being like what an artist is. So if an artist can't play his instrument to a certain potential...
So you practice it to where you can get to that, and then boom, you got that. Your voice can be manipulated and practiced. Your vocal cords are nothing but like a rubber band.
But what I'm getting at is it's a skill-based pay job at the end of the day. Like, you're competing with another field. It's not like I became a welder, I have this much knowledge.
All jobs are skill-based.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But
like,
when it
just
comes
recently,
to,
I was out, you know, hired.
It's like being
I was fired
like
from my previous job for being.
It's like being a painter. I can teach you the basics, and you can know the basics like everybody else. But voice acting is an art just like any other art that is out there. There are certain people that you can learn the basics, but
everybody's. I know what you're saying. Everybody's voice is the same. Everybody's got their own style and accent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
that
the whole
doesn't
point.
Mean you can't
that's
do
the
well.
whole point of voice acting. That's why I say there's so many different people.
There is, but the people that are in voice acting that are making over $100,000 a year consistently through their entire lifetime, it's an art. Get what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have, just like an artist will, you're gonna have peak moments and you're gonna have tough times in your life.
That's just anybody's life. That's not an artist's life. That's life.
No, there's certain jobs you can do. You can go get a trade and you can make $50,000 a year.
Yeah, okay, and that job's doing well, but your mom dies and you're having a low point. That's just life in general, man.
Listen what I'm saying. Job-wise, to if we compared that type of job to doing any type of blue-collar job, whether you got a trade in welding, whether you got a trade in plumbing, whether you got a trade in fucking doing, whatever, you know, fucking, you worked on. There's so many things there's so many things popping off in my head that you could do. You could do asphalt. You could do fucking. You know, you could do anything from fucking. You know, it just goes on and on. Anyways, what ends up happening is with certain types of these jobs, you have a certain type of guarantee, right? Like you go to the trade school, you're going to go through a journeyman thing, and then within, you know, you go to your school, you do your journeyman thing for a year or two, and then you're making 70K. There's not so much that guarantee in those kind of fields if you're not somewhat exceptional. If you're just, if you fuck around and invest the time in it, and you find out you're just average, which happens to some people, and that's okay, you know. But what you're gonna get paid at that base level comparison to having a trade is what I'm trying to get at is just like being an actor or anything else. Like,
yeah, that's the whole reason why it's called a voice actor.
What any sort of actor, and what I'm getting at is a
yes,
voice actor is just the same pool. It's a highly competitive pool of people that just because you have the standards of, like, let's say you got schooling or whatever it is, these people in their day are looking for something specifically, and there's plenty of people that do it successfully. But all I'm saying is, you know, do that, pursue that, but as a backup, you should always pursue something else. You shouldn't hold it. It's like, well, I guess it depends upon what level you're doing it at as well. And what I'm getting at is, like, are you gonna go to college and you're gonna throw $100,000 fucking, you know, college loan at learning this voice acting stuff? Like, there's certain people that
I want to know what college
avenues.
is. Fucking $100,000 loan for voice acting school.
I
never heard of that place.
I've never looked it up. I've never looked it up. But there's certain jobs that you can do. You can go become a modern artist, or you can get these degrees in something that don't pay.
Yeah, you can get a degree in anything. You can get a degree in fucking gender science
psychology,
studies.
or these, yeah, exactly.
Okay, psychology has reasoning and has, you know, psychology is a big thing.
It can pay if you can reach certain levels of it. But then there's some
that's any job or any trade, bro. Like, you're literally explaining working in general.
Not so many. Not so many. No, that's not working in general. That's college-based jobs. Blue collar jobs, dude. I don't give a fuck if you do the basics and you just get through and you put your time in. You got a guarantee that if you just put your time in
and you're learning
that you're going to make a certain amount of money down the road.
Depending on where you're at.
You're not guaranteed that.
You're not guaranteed anything in life, buddy.
Fields, but you're more guaranteed through a trade than you are a skill. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can go become a plumber tomorrow and work for 5 years and barely start getting better over that 5-year period, and you're guaranteed to make more money. You become a fucking actor in any field of acting you want to consider it. You're not guaranteed that you put 5 years into it after you come out of school that you're going to make more money. That's not how that works. You either get seen or you don't, or you catch some traction or you don't. Like, there's a high risk thing there going on.
And there's a reason most of the blue-collar guys,
or a musician,
most of the time,
I would argue the voice actor falls in that same field, my guy. Like, it's a niche. It's a niche thing. Just in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm just saying that, you know, like, pursue it if that's what you want to pursue.
Blue-collar guys most of the time are miserable.
Sure they are. But you know what they are doing? They're putting food on the table.
Yeah, for people who don't give a shit about them, really.
Sure, I guess. But I'm talking about your own table, brother. Yeah, I'm not talking about you picking up a family. Like, if you can do a trade and you can get paid in the summer season because you can smooth out concrete and you can make out 6 months out of the year that you can, you know, make 60 grand a year, and that can help you pursue your fucking voice acting career or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. I'm just trying to say anything like that.
Nowadays, trying to get a job like that and trying to get a job like asphalt or any blue collar job nowadays, there's no point in trying to pursue anything on the side because you aren't going to have any time to pursue anything on the side. Nowadays, blue collar jobs are people are getting so overworked and paid so little nowadays. Especially where I'm at right now in Georgia, it's absolutely fucking horrendous.
That's actually opposite to what it is over time, statistically. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, it can take away from it. And it could maybe it'll demolish...
From the people I've been talking to, my family and my friends from school and the way the housing is right now, man.
It's just the pricing of everything. It's not that the demand has gone down for those careers. Actually, the demand for those careers has gone up
I never said the demand for those careers have gone down. The demand, obviously they've gone up. Population increases.
Base structure jobs needs to exist. It's a lot of bullshit that comes with it. And I'm not trying to tell you, like, oh, fucking give up on your dreams, stop trying to be a voice actor and go get a blue-collar job. But having a fork license, you know, whatever it is, dude, you can go do basic shit. Go get a forklift license and work in a warehouse while you pursue your other dream and you do this as a part-time thing. But counting all your chips on something that is, you don't realize how high risk those type
and
of
counting all your chips
you think because you think there's so many of it.
I'm not counting all my chips. Why do you think I'm counting all my chips on that?
Because you just made the comment like, oh, anime and this and that and the other. But it's like, if you look at these people that are doing these things, it's a small group of people across the nation.
Buddy, you don't know me. I've been working since I've been 14, 13, and I've always worked whenever I pursued an interest.
Yeah, sure. I'm not trying to shit you off saying you didn't work, but I'm just saying, like, coming out of a high school and then pursuing a college job and just that, and then thinking it's...
and then only working a blue-collar job for all your life and never trying to do anything really with your life is kind of sad. Especially whenever all you end up is with a family who doesn't really care about you. And then your work, in the next 50 years, your work is meaningless because your work is replaced.
Well, that's... Okay, well, first of all, I never said at the point to, like, stop pursuing what you wanted to pursue. I said do that on the side. But secondly, that's super disrespectful, and I won't get into what you're saying. You don't realize what you're saying. You need to realize that the blue-collar industry is the infrastructure of this fucking world. You would not exist in this world and be able to have that easy
society
job
wouldn't be the way it is without the blue-collar boys.
Being able to be an anime fucking voice actor if your fucking plumbing didn't work, right? Like, let's start there. So,
I can go shit out in the woods, man. I'm a country boy.
Yeah, exactly. Well, so exactly. So these are the infrastructure people of your life. And realizing that just stepping aside and thinking that it's foolish, in my opinion, to think that you think that out of nowhere you're going to go into this realm that you don't have. It's like being a musician. If you think you're just going to blow up coming out of college from going and paying this money to the school, the statistics show that you're not, is all I'm saying. So to have a backup plan is a good idea, is all I'm saying, and I'll leave it at that.
I work in IT. I'm a technician.
Okay.
I'm food safe certified.
Uh-huh. How much are you getting paid? A year?
I don't know about yearly.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I pursued a thing when I was younger, something similar, but...
That's the whole point of being young.
And I realized really young that, like, it wasn't making the bills happen, you know? So I went to a blue-collar job while I pursued my, music interest. And for me, it didn't work out, but, you know...
See, music is a lot different than acting as well. music is something that's more... This music is changing constantly, as is the acting. Yes, the scene can be different, but there's always, you know, going to be basics, and there's always going to be openings, stuff like that with voice acting, advertisements, radio shows, stuff like that. I mean, yes, with music, there's still openings like bar gigs. Like I got like a third removed cousin, like we were talking about big families or whatever, a third removed cousin who does shit like that, who plays at bars and plays at like hotels and like does live shows for these restaurants and all this other stuff. And he makes killer money.
It's a very niche job though, dude. It's not like, you know, if you look at other jobs out there, you know, that pay... sure, he makes that good of money. Can you tell me that if he's like a plumber, that, you know, on average, there's how many millions of plumbers that make $70,000 a year? Can you tell me how many people make $70,000 a year being a voice actor? It's a small group, I guess. It's in the hundreds. It's not in the millions or thousands. Just saying. So it's, you know, it's just like any other type of career like that. It's a talent-based job. And it's based off of your voice, and it's foolish to think that you think that, you know, I'm not saying you, but anybody, that there isn't some new voice coming along every couple of years, dude. That might be the new interest. It's just like being a model, like you were in a highly competitive field. It's in a different way. Because it's not like something you have to go learn a skill. Well, I guess you develop your voice in a certain way, sure, and that is a skill, but it's different, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like I've been saying, same thing with every other job. It's all skill based. It's all competitive. There's always somebody who's trying to get a better rate. There's always somebody
but there's not. Like, there's not like a voice actor, like, tradesman thing where they're gonna, you know, like, just becoming like a welder, right? They're gonna put you as a journeyman, and you're gonna learn under a guy for a year or whatever, becoming a plumber or an asphalt guy, or at least through a you know, like going to a trade school, like. You're going to start out this base pay, and then you're going to learn under the sky. And you're gonna
there are things like that actually for
then,
voice acting and acting. And like I was telling you, the neighborhood was one of the things I was invited to, was something like that, where they get you training and they help you through it, and they get you gigs once you're done with your schooling and your training.
Okay. Well, prove me wrong, fucker. Prove me wrong. Because I think you're full of shit, but that's just my opinion.
Google the neighborhood, Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, I've looked plenty into Georgia. My daddy wants to move there.
Ooh, Atlanta,
be
no.
Like Morgan Freeman, and he won't get famous till he's like 50 already.
That was what's his name? Samuel L. Jackson. He was like 45, 47 whenever he got his role.
Fiction?
It's just not a common thing. Like, how many cities can you go to a small town of 10,000 population? Do they need a voice actor? Or do they need a fucking plumber? I'm just, you know, I get what you're saying.
They got
like,
radios, and they need people to talk on the radios.
Broadcasting is a little bit different.
Okay, okay, so you're going to be a radio host? Do you know how much they make a year? A radio jockey makes a year? They don't make much, brother. I'm just saying.
Unless they get one of those big shows where they're like, it's the
average radio guy doesn't make what you think he makes. Like, he makes like a normal 30K a year job.
I'm gonna be the next Howard Stern, and then I'm gonna, you know, have you on the show, and I'm gonna kick you right off.
That much, then
I'm not even gonna give you a single word.
But you better fucking pursue it like you fucking mean it. Is all I'm saying, dude. And if not, then have a backup. It's not like you have to put much into a backup.
No, that's why I know so much about food and tech, because people need to eat, and people need their technology fixed. So.
But food is a hard industry to make money in. I'll tell you personally.
Yeah, I know that. I've worked for several bars that have just gone under for you know, COVID or whatever fucking reason.
It's just a hard industry to make it in. Just like anything else, it has its standards, and then you gotta throw so much money in to make it. And if you think you just working at a restaurant, that you're the guy making the money, you're really not. And then if you think you're just gonna pick up a restaurant and then just do it, I'll tell you 80% of restaurants don't make it in the first 3 years.
The best and easiest thing to do if you're really good at management and cooking is just open up a dive bar.
Even that's hard to run. I'm telling you, it's not an easy industry.
No, not really. That's one of the things. I was a head cook, and I would help out with management on making orders and doing any of their stuff and hiring.
10 fucking years, at least, because that is, you know, out of average of businesses, the ones that don't make it is...
You're the type of guy that'd be like, if you're not working in the ball crushing factory, you're not making a living. You're one of them liberal sissy boys.
No, I would tell you to fucking stop fucking around and go get your brain right and become like my brother and my dad and become nuclear engineers and stop fucking around and...
That's exactly what I just said.
You go working a ball crushing factory that pays you $2 million a year to use your brain and not move your body. I don't see how you register being a nuclear engineer.
Sounds like a ball crushing factory.
Really? For you? Jesus Christ, you've never worked a hard labor job in your life, have you?
Oh,
because I grew up doing asphalt in like 100-degree weather, brother. You don't know what ball busting is, and if you think is using your brain is ball busting, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God, who wants to think? Especially Gen Z nowadays, man. God. That's why we have AI. What the fuck?
So you don't want to think, you don't want to work. What the fuck do you want to do?
Not be here.
Not be here. That sounds like pure weakness, my guy.
Damn, that's crazy.
The best bet is in my opinion, just get paid for your brain. Don't get paid for your body. At the end of the day. If you can do that, if you can make musical sounds and get paid for it, or go la 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 la, I'm a person in a movie, then do it. But I'm just saying, the likeliness, in my opinion, at the end of the day, that those things happen is
So screw any of the
you better get to it.
Hardworking blue collar jobs. I'm just gonna become a human computer. Hook wires to my brain.
Sure.
That's an idea right there. I like transhumanism.
Exactly.
I hate that as a man, I hate that you see blue collar dudes in that way. Like, it's almost disrespectful in my opinion, but you'll realize when you get older that pursuing this thing that, you know, that potentially you could make this money, or you could just go get a trade and start making this money fucking now, and then you could pursue that other thing. So when you hit 45, in that, you know, I pray to fucking God it doesn't happen. I pray you do get where you want to get. But when you're that guy at 45 and you went, I put all my chips in this thing instead of doing something on the side while I pursued this thing, and I could have been sitting at fucking, you know, 10 years down the road from working a blue-collar job and had, you know, this base to go off of instead of just, I've been a pursuing artist and I don't have shit to show for it, no money, and I've just been bleeding my heart out pursuing this certain industry that doesn't really pay well and hoping that, you know, I'm going to be the one out of fucking a million or whatever, you know, 1 out of 100 that's going to be making fat, dope-ass money. That's all I'm trying to get across to you, brother.
Yeah, not really trying to care about making fat, dope-ass money. I just want to, you know, live below my means.
To you now.
I always live below my means. I make money, and I live, you know...
How? Do you still live with your parents? You make that statement while you still live with your parents. How dare you?
No.
No? You live alone?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay, does she work? Do you work?
Yeah, we
How
both
do you guys
work.
pay for your bills?
We both work.
Oh. Well, how's that going for you?
It's going alright. Thinking about moving, actually.
How old are you?
21, going on 22. She's 19, going on 20.
What do you pay for rent? How much are you clearing a month?
Uh,
This week, clear sign that you need to get yourself situated, brother.
well, I just started this new job, so...
How much are you
right
making a month, and how much are you guys clearing? Do you know? Okay, so let's say your rent's $2,000. Are you putting away $1,000 a month? No.
No.
You're losing.
Yeah, definitely not.
Stop
no,
it.
No. Yeah.
You guys are
I'm
losing.
trying to do the math in my head right now. That's one of the reasons why I do want to move, though. Because where we could move could be
and I don't say this in a mean way to like demean you or anything. I lived this life for what you're living now, brother. Is all I'm trying to say is like, stop it. Do the best. I'm not saying you gotta go do blue collar to be successful. There's plenty of other things you can do out there, but there's stuff you can do now to make some fucking money.
You tell me to get paid for my brain, and I am certified in fixing phones and tech and all this other shit, and setting up Wi-Fi spots and running cable,
well, that's a
all this
bootleg
electrician
fucking
shit.
job, though, dude. Then go become an electrician. Then go do that. Don't, I'm gonna fix phones. Those are always bootleg bullshit things that it's not a career. They're gonna pay you a certain salary. That's a cash job. It's very unique. Sure, you can make money in, but you gotta be the one running the fucking shop, my guy.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know.
Like, that's a career, that's like it's a niche thing. Like,
Trust me, me and the boss that I'm working with right now, they rehired me because last time I was working with them, me and him got into a fight because of pay issues. Trust me, I know about this. I've been through the ringer with shitty pay, good pay. Yeah, I've had good pay where I'm making over $20 an hour, but really shitty fucking people surrounded me.
How old are you?
I'm 21, going on 22.
Okay, realize in inflation right now that when I was 19, I was making $90 an hour.
Okay.
Doing demolition, construction.
Nice. And you live in the city. Completely different pay.
I worked in the city an hour
Worked in the city.
Sure.
Yeah.
But okay, so what is that 4-hour drive to me while you make 20 while I make what you make? And mind you, this was in 2010, dude.
Yeah.
You could have a career that you could be clearing right now. Like probably 50K, 40K, probably easily your first year. Are you making that now?
Not anymore. No, not with this job. Not right now. Not.
So you're
I
using
literally
this high
just
skill
started.
job that you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like demean you off of. I'm just reality. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking to my inner self.
I don't know
what's going on here. I'm not trying to demean you or like tell you what to do, but through my own personal experiences, I've pursued many of things. I've pursued art things. At one point, I worked at clubs. At another point, I did like fucking construction shit and made fat money. At one other point, I did highly illegal things and sold drugs.
I've done construction stuff as well. I mean, I was building fences for $40 an hour. I mean, granted, the hours weren't crazy because there's like 3 of us and we're putting up.
Just because you do blue collar doesn't mean you have to do high labor. Like, you can learn a skill that's blue collar that pays decent. And you know, it's not how blue collar works, bro. Is it's not like, oh, I'm a tradesman now.
Why do you think the electricians love the broom so much?
Oh, I gotta do this for the rest of my life. No, like, you could pursue whatever the fuck you're pursuing. And the cool thing about it, getting a trade, dude, it's not like getting a fucking college degree. You don't gotta go throw fucking $100,000 at it.
Yeah, no.
And you can do it for a couple of years and make money
with anything
right now. And especially someone like you, I would pursue, like, go do fucking Electronic type shit. Like, learn how to wire shit. Go become an electrician.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm trying to get somewhere where we can afford to, you know, live
you
better.
You can go to a trade school, probably fucking now, dude, and get it done in like 6 months.
No, I can't.
And then that'll probably help your career in the... Why not? Why not?
Because I had no GED or high school education. Because
how old are you?
I'm 22. I was pulled out of elementary school. Went to school.
So go take your GED.
I failed it. I was 3 points off away from passing. Tried it again. Same thing.
No shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to study for the math shit right now. That's my fucking toughest shit is the math.
Do you need help with math?
Shit, if you're a fucking genius, bro, I'll take it.
I will. Anything you have issues with math and you need help understanding, please send it to me. I would definitely love to help you.
I'll message you a list of it.
I would. And you know, I'm not trying to say this shit to like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to like tell you what to do or tear you down.
I wasn't saying that blue collar guys in general. I think you might have misheard me earlier. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Blue collar guys, I wasn't saying that they're in general pathetic. It's whenever they spend so much time and energy.
Some people only have that option, brother. You gotta realize some people aren't blessed with being intelligent or having a brain. Some people, all they have is their
was blessed to provide for us.
And you gotta respect those people because they'll still show up and do the fucking job. Just because someone's less intelligent than I am doesn't mean I'm like, oh, they're less of a person than I am. You know, and I watch people that were dumb as fuck, you know, work their fucking ass off.
Have you seen the fucking president lately? Like the people dumb as fuck.
Our president isn't working their ass off, and he is dumb as fuck.
I'm not saying.
No, that's just called Alzheimer's. There's a difference, sir.
Okay. Did you see his younger years as his politician? As a politician,
when he was lying about what his wife did for a job, or when he was lying about his credentials? What about his previous years do you want to tell me about? Please don't go into politics right now. Please don't go into politics right now. You talking about our punk ass president? Fuck that dude. He's fucking sundowning as we speak. What do you feel about the situation? We probably shouldn't ask this guy this. This question.
Fucking burn down the whole system.
No, not you. No, you. Ronan's lingering. Well, was lingering in here.
I'm in the rafters.
He's like, I'm just hanging here.
Can you speak it? I don't know. He's a government guy, so I don't know if he can say this.
No, what do you mean you're a government guy, huh? Wait, what? We got a Fed in here?
Well,
the fuck?
No.
What the fuck you got? I'm out of here.
No, he's military.
It's the Fed, man. I monitor everybody with my PlayStation.
As a kid, my whole dream growing up as a kid was to go into the military, either Marines or Army, and then go into State Patrol wherever I ended up. And whenever I was filing out the paperwork, I was 17 at the time, and it was, filling out paperwork, talking to the recruiter, and he was like, yeah, we'll get you in classes, get your GED stuff, blah, blah, blah. And whenever I was a week away from handing in my paperwork, pretty much, me and my girlfriend were getting in a huge fight at the time. Because she at the time, living with me, stuck with me. She doesn't want to go.
Paperwork?
The paperwork to hand to the recruiter?
Okay.
Yeah. The
okay.
Form?
Okay, so you hadn't been to MEPS yet.
Nope, not MEPS, nope. But my girlfriend at the time was really upset because she just cheated on me with my brother, and I didn't give a shit, and I was kicking her out. And she wanted my attention and all this other shit.
That's such a fucked up move.
She wanted, well, not only this, but she wanted to get my attention. She wanted to talk it out and all this other shit. I'm like, I'm not trying to talk. I tried to talk to you forever whenever we had the chance, but you didn't want to talk and you just wanted to sleep with my brother instead. And so she breaks my phone and breaks my knee.
Why? No, and your knee, dude. Okay, a lot of those things are questionable, and it sounds like childhood trauma with your own. Once you brought up that it was your brother, like I have a lot to say this, but I won't because it's already a fucked up situation. But
yeah.
like,
well, she was a huge drug addict and cokehead. This was like 5-6 years ago. Yeah, she was a huge cokehead and he had coke.
You're not a drug addict, so what are you doing? First of all, fucking with the drug addict, right?
Well, I didn't know about none of this. She apparently, this was the whole reason why she wanted to talk about it. Her excuses were, or her points of reasoning were, she's a recovering drug addict and my brother got her vulnerable in a time of weakness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. And second of all, as soon as any of that happened, you should. Okay. As a man, in my opinion, you should have never spoke another fucking word to that girl. In my opinion.
I didn't. I kicked her out.
Okay, good.
She tried to converse with me, and she was trying to get me to talk with her and everything. And she's just spewing points. I'm like, yep, whatever, ignoring her. And that's whenever she was like, "You want to ignore me? You can't ignore this." You know, I tried to. What happened is we had a little bar connecting the kitchen and living room, and I try and stand up.
You responded in some sort of way. Is what you're telling me is what your words just said was you went, yeah, whatever. I don't care. No. What I mean is
not literally. I didn't literally. Okay.
Ghost.
Metaphorically, I didn't literally.
Her.
She lives with me. She's stuck with me. She has no car, no vehicle. She literally,
Oh my god. Oh,
we live
such
together.
A nightmare. And you still live together?
I kicked her out. Have you not been listening? I kicked her out. She's in the process of getting her shit out.
Oh my god. And how long has this been going on?
What? What are you talking about? How long has this been going on?
You just said you kicked her out and was in the process. Do you understand what process means?
Yes, she was in the process.
Process means unfinished.
Yes, unfinished. Because she's yelling at me, trying to get my attention while she's getting shit. And she can't be putting shit up and breaking my knee at the same time. If so, that's really fucking impressive.
Okay, so she was in the process of moving out. Okay, did she finish said process?
How long ago was this?
I don't know, but all I heard was process. He said she's in the process of moving out. That's all I heard.
He was talking in past tense, though. I think.
Yes, this is like 5 years ago.
There we go.
She was. Oh, okay.
This is all past tense.
Got it. Okay, cool. Well, Jesus Christ, I hope.
Jeez,
God. Jesus fucking
I'm hitting my thing.
You're making me feel sad for you. I was like, what are you doing with yourself, bro? Go punch that bitch in the throat. And...
Bro. Shit. I'd say I'd be fucking pathetic.
I wouldn't ever say do that, but that's
no,
dramatic.
I'd be pathetic if I was still with her, like, and living with her at that, like that.
Not even that, just like she's in your household after. Yeah, fine, it's been 5 years, but I've been trying to get this bitch out. Like, shut the fuck up, bro.
She just won't fucking leave. 5 years.
Well, that's what I thought was happening, so I thought I was gonna have to, like...
That's why I was like, what are you so fucking... Yeah, that's why I was like, why are you so bent about this?
Okay. Alright, well, it was 5 years ago, sure.
Might even been longer ago.
That's a
longer ago
bitch,
now.
Dude.
Wait, no, it was 5 years, because I was 17 at the time. Yeah, big bitch. Well, she wasn't a big bitch, she was a skinny bitch. But...
Yeah, no, it's a big bitch.
But,
in a different way. That's a whore.
Yeah.
It's a whore.
Whore.
Dirty whore. Well, no, it's not only that, she had addiction problems. There's also the problem. She might have been an innocent girl underneath, but addiction layers added on there. But, you know, you only give the... you only give those kind of people one chance. So she showed you, she had her chance to show you her, and she fucked it up.
Oh yeah.
Don't ever give that person a chance again.
No. I don't fuck with cheaters, not only because of my experience, because my dad has been cheated on multiple times by my mother, but he's also cheated multiple times on my mother, and I've seen how it can fuck up a relationship and a marriage and shit like that. Like,
it's just not worth it, brother.
It's not. It's not worth the cheat at all. And if you are gonna cheat, just fucking break up with the person and just go sleep around.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. But if someone does that to you, and you think, oh, they're different now. Oh, it's gonna be amazing now. It'll be all better. Like, stop it. Stop it. Just stop it.
I've never once gotten back. Okay,
for it.
I guess that's a lie. The girl I'm currently with, she technically was an ex for maybe a month.
You don't realize it, but you're gonna look at that person for the rest of your life different, and they're gonna do the same thing. Not only for the reason that you're gonna look at them like it's gonna come up. You're gonna be drunk one time, and you're gonna go, "This bitch fucked somebody else when she was with me," and it might have come up on your daily basis. And it might not come up every, it might not come up when you're drunk, but there's going to be a time. You're going to be sitting there. Well, maybe you don't even drink.
It wasn't the first,
but there's just going to be a random day. She's going to look at some fucking dude, and in the back of your mind, it's going to pop up and go, yeah, she fucking was with me, and she fucked that other guy. And it's going to fuck with you in a way that just like, why?
I mean, that's just memories in general, not just trauma. Memories in general are going to fuck with you either in good or bad ways. Certain memories bring back joy, happiness. Certain memories bring back, stress, fucking...
Just move on from it, brother. Just do it. It's a hard band-aid to pull, but it'll pay off in the long run.
Yeah.
I wish I had learned that younger.
That's where most of my issues linger from is
people get away with shit that they should never have got away with.
Oh yeah. I've gotten away with shit I shouldn't have gotten away with.
Household that I didn't get real friends until I was probably in my late 20s because of how fucked up I was from the shit that I normalized.
Yeah.
As a child.
Yeah. Yep, same.
That sounds some real ass shit though. Like, I realized I had no business dating after after my second kid is really when it hit 23. Like it really hit that. Like
at least I could say like that's one reason as well. Like.
I really worked on myself for like 5 years, and then Megan convinced me to come back to this.
There's a huge difference in our, there's a huge step that we're missing in comparing our stories. Yeah, I was going to say that.
I'm 35. I got a son that's 14. I got a daughter that's 12.
If I was in your shoes, bro, I would have done the same exact thing. Like I would have fucking locked down, fucking, blue collar that shit. I'm young, have a kid. Whoops,
I never
blue collar.
Collared that shit. I didn't. Don't get me wrong. I've done everything you can imagine. I've worked at cattle ranches. I've done asphalt. I've done.
Yeah, I've done cattle and horses. That's
I've done
fun.
blue collar shit. I've done.
I think we've talked about this over several times of all the jobs we've done.
So many fucking things, dude. You couldn't even begin to imagine.
I've only been working for 8 years of my life, bro, and I've already done a lot to where I'm done.
I've done it all, dude. And from my personal experience, I'm just giving you what I think is dope jobs that don't suck. That's just all I'm trying to say.
I've cleaned out outhouses, porta-johns, and transported them.
Don't become a plumber.
Don't do it. No. If anything,
don't become a welder.
I have the skill, and I have the skills and brains to become an electrician.
Go become an electrician. Yes. That's where the good money is.
I know, buddy.
Yes.
That's literally what I was working on whenever I was 14. I actually had an opportunity to, whenever I got adopted by my aunt and uncle, to drop out.
So why not just get the schooling done, and then at least if
I'm
it's
trying
there,
to. I'm trying to.
It's so minimal. It's so material. Well, just take your time at it. Pursue that.
Trust me, I've been taking my fucking time at it, but I'm starting to get impatient with myself.
And and it'll pay itself off down the road. Don't get me wrong. It's just like anything that's modern. It's something that's, you know, it's just like working in the auto industry. It's something that's an industry that's always growing and learning new things, but it's not all the time. Once you get the basics down, dude, it's pretty much across the board until something crazy comes out every 50 years.
Yeah, and I was kind of getting that stuff down, you know, working with the people I was working with at the time, but they've expanded now and they technically can't hire me because they're under contracts with other people and shit like that.
But there's subcontract stuff you can do there. You know what I mean? There's like, you could do, instead of doing like finance or like instead of doing like at industrial level or like at you could do a house, you know, just do home fucking, you know,
that's what we were doing is house and commercial.
Yeah, you start out at that.
Sometimes we would have every now and then a couple industrial places, mostly warehouses needing security systems reinstalled, updated, shit like that.
Yeah, but you know, it's one thing doing places like I'm doing a house or I'm doing a business to like I'm doing a 50-story building, like, you know.
Yeah. Now that was fun. We definitely violated some rules doing that shit. We installed a Kawasaki warehouses.
You fuckers.
We were at a Kawasaki warehouse installing their fucking security systems and redoing their whole internet and wiring.
Well, trust me, I know you cocksuckers. I used to work in San Francisco, and I used to be an elevator guy, so we had everything tied into our system.
Bro,
so I've literally been the guy standing next to another old head as he went to go scream at an electrician like, you fucking idiot! You're fucking with the elevator! You're going to kill hundreds of people!
Bro,
what
we
the
had
fuck
the
are you
owner
doing with the wiring?
of the business
You fucking retard!
Standing on like a 2x10, lifted up by huge fucking like breakneck height of a forklift. Standing up there, we're tossing drill bits back and forth so he can drill through the sheet metal on the side of the warehouse to install a camera. And he's like for the security for their loading base. And we're tossing fucking drill bits, and he's a good 30 feet up in the air at least. 30, 40 feet up in the air.
Oh, these babies. Oh, you meet the papas. Come here. Come here. Oh, this papa girl. I'm just saying, man. I'm trying to say all things that helps you.
You wish you could have said to yourself whenever you were my age.
Yeah, I don't say any of this out of like hostility or jealousy. I just say this to try to help you.
I completely understand.
I say this in the way I don't know you, but if I, like you said, if I was able to talk to my younger self, these are the things I would say to myself.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. So take it or leave it, and I would say do that. You know, like listen to multiple people. Don't listen to fucking me.
No,
I know you.
Listen to everybody, consolidate their advice, pick and, not pick and choose, but filter.
Choose what works for you. No, yes. No. Do exactly that. Pick and choose what works for
good
you.
Things and put them in your tool belt.
Yeah, like you're fucking Batman. You know what I mean? Yeah. That
okay, gadget belt. Yeah, gadget belt. The bad belt.
But I can't tell you who you are or what you've been through or what, you know what I mean? All I can tell you is what I've seen. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're right or wrong or I'm right or wrong. I don't fucking know at the end of the day.
None of us know whether we're right or wrong, really. We don't know anything, really. Nothing at all. We don't really know. We don't know anything until we die.
I could tell you, go become a fucking, welder. That doesn't, or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean you're gonna have an interest into it, that you're gonna pursue it in a way that you can become the best at what it is. That you know what I mean? You gotta have a passion behind it. And there's certain jobs. All I'm trying to say is there's certain jobs out here that you could pursue with a high passion that isn't gonna have the turnout that other jobs. That if you would just do that on the, just to make the bills get paid, you could do that at a minuscule level and focus your energy to what you have passion to is all I'm saying, like, But you don't want to be that person. I don't know. It's like watching a waitress, right? Or like a chick that moves to Hollywood. I'm gonna go be an actress.
Don't diss on those waitresses now. They make stupid fucking money.
What?
But
how
majority
many
of
them do? How many of them percentage of them become fucking waitresses?
Wait, what?
Like you don't. You never gone down
don't
to
diss
LA,
on the
brother, or Hollywood.
And those
like,
tips those waitresses make are
that'll
fucking
tell
crazy.
you down there, like, I came out with a dream, and they were like, only 10% make it, but I just fully dedicated myself to this as a man. You cannot do that. Well, you can do that while you don't have children, but there's gonna come a certain point in your life that you cannot take those risks like that anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you need something within stone, and then you can pursue your dream. But I don't want to say that you can't right now. Like, if any time you could, it's probably now for you.
Yeah.
But that time is limited, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Before you're going to have to come to terms with reality, unless you want to go through the struggles of what if going through a struggling artist goes through.
Yeah, whenever I was a kid and going through my struggles, I still tried to do, you know, all that, you know, tried to pursue my interests.
It's probably not something that's going to be so unfamiliar, but artists go through struggles, brother.
Well, everybody goes through struggles. It's not just artists.
No, artists going through very unique struggles. Artists go through things where they create shit that might not even become a thing in their lifetime. And that happens for some of the best artists you've ever known. You know what I mean? Whatever field you look in. Like, some of your shit, like some of artist shit, like, they struggled their whole lives. And their shit can become relevant till after they die.
See, the way I see it, though, is that really every job has the potential to be an art, you know? Like, anything that is hands-on and takes time, takes patience, or any level of skill has the potential to become, like, take plumbing, for example. The fucking worst, the worst example.
There's never going to be a time that you go to, like, fix a plumbing job and the job might take you 10 hours.
Or you see somebody's plumbing work and you're like, damn, that is a piece of art. You know, like, it's so good. It's just like, man.
Yeah, you're not going to get appreciated for art. Sure, like, if you do something at a high level, it'll never get appreciated.
I can imagine the only art that a plumber appreciates is when the shit's on the walls.
Well, you know, it's also one of those other things, though. Like, that guy's, no matter if he does,
lined up so perfectly,
as long as he does the basic job, he's gonna get paid a certain amount of money.
Gonna be like,
now, vice versa, that so like a singer or an artist. Do you think all singers go out and like they sing the dopest song fucking that they've ever sang in their life and they get instant, like, you know what I mean?
No, they have bad songs. They embarrass themselves. They have ups. They have downs.
There's certain songs that artists come out with that don't even catch recognition for fucking
and there's
10,
certain
20
ones
years,
that
brother.
that's their most famous song of all time that, you know, they hate. Incredibly so.
Or that.
You know?
But there's certain artists that don't even become a thing, whether it's paint or music or whatever, instrumental, they really don't become anything until after they fucking die.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Who sings that song, Creep, again?
Radiohead.
No, I'm a creep. No, that's fucking, that's, oh my god, my phone's dead. That's the person that sings, despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's Radiohead.
Is that Radiohead? That's who sings "Rat in a Cage" is not Radiohead. That's Kurt Cobain.
No, Rat in the Cage is that one Billy guy. Fucking, it's two separate bands that actually have that song technically.
Kurt Cobain.
It's not.
Who died?
It's not Kurt Cobain.
Rat in the Cage is
that was Nirvana. But...
Nirvana, yeah.
No, Rat in the Cage is technically.
I think they redid one of those songs.
They redid the song.
Yeah, Rat in the Cage is not Nirvana. Rat in the Cage is. Yes, Smashing Pumpkins and another band.
But is that who you were talking about or no? Were you talking about Kurt Cobain?
I think it was Radiohead. But no,
they
like
did Creep,
they always have to do Creep, and they do not like that fucking song. It was a fucking song they made because they were being assholes.
Yep.
And it's fucking mean and rude, and that's the one that gets recommended or asked for the most, and they fucking hate it every time they have to
doing
do it.
it. Yeah,
but
exactly.
it pays the
There's
bills.
a couple artists that are
Led
like
Zeppelin
that.
absolutely
There's
hated Stairway to Heaven. Jimmy Page fucking despised playing it.
Yep. There's a couple artists that are like that have to play songs that they fucking made that they fucking hate.
Yeah. I mean, that's just life in general. We always have to do things that we hate. One way or another. You just gotta find enjoyment in the time that you're there. You know, thankful that my grandparents and my father have shown me and taught me.
Backstage.com or like Voices?
Huh?
Like have a Voices account? So have you seen like Backstage.com or like the Voices accounts that people make?
No.
So that they can apply for like freelance work?
I have not.
It was like, I think that's how you kind of get into like start.
Backstage and what was the other one you said? Voice?
Yeah, Backstage and Voices. Like, it's stupid because they're literally Backstage.com and Voices.com.
Yeah, I see it.
Like,
I just pulled it up.
The biggest ones.
Yeah.
But
I got them both there.
Like, and then there's a couple other ones, like Voice 123, etc., etc. It looks like you just use those to try to find like people that need people, and then I would assume even if you don't have a reel, you could like, you know, reach out, send them, you know, like a.
But if
like,
that's
like,
something
like
you want to
clips
pursue,
or whatever, and,
so
and
then
try to do that kind of stuff.
Oh, there's a lot of interests I want to pursue. That's what I was saying earlier. There's writing, there's voice acting.
How old are you?
22.
22.
Yeah, you need to pick something like soon, dude. Like, it's one thing to have hobbies and pursuits on the side. But okay, well, if you're deciding to do that, do you have like high-end microphones?
like
do you have things to record yourself at high levels?
Literally everything I'm trying to get. I just got a computer.
Yeah.
Just started a new job because my previous job, I got out-hired because somebody was willing to do my work for cheaper.
I'm just saying, man, like those type of careers are highly pursued by. It's all, you know, at the end of the day, like I was saying, it's like being an artist. It's a high-skilled job, so you have to perform. And if you can't show up with the basic tools, and that's, you know what I mean? If you can't send in an application with what tools they're using, like they're not even gonna take you serious. Like, how could they, right? Like, it's one thing to sound something on a shitty audio or whatever fucking recording. It's another thing to do it through, you know.
That's why I haven't done anything, because I don't have anything anymore. Everything I did have was sold or stolen because of meth heads and drug addicts in my family.
Yeah. And even then, it's like an artist field. But if you enjoy it, then pursue it. You know, even if you don't like, you know, you don't have to necessarily to do super well, as long as you're, you know, happy and doing what you want to do. I guess at the end of the day, as long as you can pay the bills. But even then, that's what I'm trying to say, dude. So it's always good to have something. But like you said, you were doing your IT stuff, and you know, that's something you could, I guess, potentially pursue. No?
I mean, yeah, people always need their technology
As a fallback.
Definitely gets the bills paid.
In a way. There's good money to be made in like IT fixing stuff if you're the one running the show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the owner of the company. Yeah. Me and my coworker have talked about trying to open up our own. We've actually been, you know, looking at places, but right now it's just neither of us are in a position. He does day trading and stocks. Well, yeah,
then you go buy a van, and then you go get the business license, and depending upon the area, how expensive the business license is, which typically isn't that bad. It's more like the people that try to do it having a storefront, don't do that. If you're gonna be an IT guy, just like get like a, you know, like a fucking old van or just a van. You know what I mean? And do like I've seen so many services in California. The dudes that used to do that, like at a Walmart, or not a Walmart, like at a mall.
Talking about like the lockpick guys,
I'll fix your
but
screen.
for phone shit.
No, like I'll fix your screen is shattered. I'll fix your screen.
No, I mean I'm not talking about your current statement. I'm talking about what you're talking about, like get a van or whatever.
Yeah, was the dudes that I knew that used to have like a screen replacement spot that would do it like at a fucking mall.
Well, we don't do just screens.
Okay, what I'm getting at is those, those same dudes
do everything.
Shut it off from doing like having a storefront is, you don't realize, is an expense that is way more expensive than fronting the cost of you having a mobile
trust me,
business van.
I do realize, because I used to have to deal with the fucking money and the paying and everything for the boss at this place.
A storefront is a whole other expense and a risk that you need to make this certain money or have this certain
you have to have I can't think of the exact word for it, but you have to have essentially a cushion. You have to have X amount before you can even consider
capital.
Yeah. Because if something goes wrong, you have to have something you can fall back on.
And in business in general, I don't care what if it's
you don't want to have to be taking out loans every time you need something.
No. Most of those businesses don't make it.
Wait, I know you.
That's why we've discussed not trying to start anything in the area that we're at right now, if we did try to. Because the owner, has that location there where we're working already. I mean, he's got multiple storefronts as well in a few other states.
In the region.
But yeah, I know that Backstage fucking site has like remote options too for some shit.
Yeah, a lot of them do have like a remote work from home shit that you can send
just to
in.
See if you can even get any fucking like a fucking commercial or something,
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to with this mic. I'm gonna need something a little bit better. That's actually why I've been,
in my opinion, if that's what you want to pursue, you pursue something, and you don't open up a storefront. You first start out just doing everything like delivery. And
I'm not going to be like,
home.
I have an idea. I think I might want to fix phones. Let me take out a fucking business loan to open up a storefront. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Then you move on to like mobile movement, and then you make enough money, and then if you make enough money, do that. Then you expand.
Yeah.
Got it. Geek Squad.
Yeah. That's a successful thing in the Bay Area. I know it was a successful thing because so many people, like how many places could you take your broken iPhone? Oh, I need a rescreen, Oh, we'll take it for a month and we'll get it back to you. These motherfuckers would do it in fucking an hour, type shit.
My issue as well is
it's a legitimate thing that people will pay for, it's a niche thing, but
my issue as well is I have trouble pushing myself. Like, I'll get comfortable and bored, and then I'll switch to something else, or I'll, just switch.
That's a tough thing, because...
It's just, that's a lot of people in my family. A lot of people in my family have that issue,
if you fuck that phone up, that's a couple $100. Like, if you don't take the screen off correctly and you can't replace it...
Especially the way they have the iPhones nowadays, they're a bitch. Yeah, man. You gotta have the proper tools to really be able to properly take those things off. It actually just happened earlier today with my coworker. He broke the phone, but thankfully the lady was willing to pay for the screen replacement. So in the end, he ended up making an extra $200. But
exactly. But what happens when it doesn't go that way? Now you're looking at
technically, no, because it's all in paperwork and written. All that shit that we're not liable for anything. And they signed it off in the receipt.
Okay.
What do you need?
Yep. That's one reason I don't really care for working here. This really shady shit they do. Like, they take full scans of people's cards and ID and shit like that. Like, I'm talking like front and back of their fucking credit cards and debit cards.
You need to do that from a legal standpoint. And that's what most of those people are doing in that industry, because you need to cover your base, because you can't, if like exactly what you're going through, if you fuck up somebody's $1,000 iPhone, you gotta see, especially if you got a business front, what that affects your business, man. Like $1,000 going out the door at a place like that's big money, man. It's like, what? Like, how much is it to replace a screen? Like 150? You know, like, how many screens is that? That's 9 fucking phone screens. You're expecting 9 people to have a broken screen and have enough issue with it to bring it in to get it replaced. And not only that, like, their phone doesn't have an automatic upgrade. Like, that's a tough industry to make it in, just like any other.
Oh, yeah.
Most of them don't make it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. I've had times where I'm making really shitty money and times where I'm making really good money over there. Like, you know, $1,000 every 2 weeks. That's just off of bonuses.
It's 10% of those places, in my opinion, that actually survive.
Then my boss must be one of the 10%.
What do you need, my thing?
Because he's had these storefronts for a while now. And this one in this location especially has been here since the outlet opened. So it's been here for 6-7 years.
Well, that's the funny thing about business. You could say that because he's staying above water, but you really don't know that. He could just be taking loans out in the back end of it all and fucking being super debt.
No, he's not. He's got 3 other storefronts in 3 other states, and if one storefront isn't doing well, the others pick up the slack, essentially.
Are you looking at this guy's books, like, or is this just what he's telling you to keep you motivated? Like, you gotta learn from a small business aspect. Just because that's what he's telling you doesn't mean that's what the fucking truth is.
Everything I've seen, not just from what he's shown me, the way, you know, not the way he carries himself, but like, I haven't seen the books for the other stores, but I've seen our books.
Honored to see you again, my thing.
Could have some shady shit going on though. I mean, he does have some pretty nice shit.
I guess.
Could be a, you know,
I mean, those are kind of the realms.
Could be a front for an illegal gambling ring. Could explain all like 20 of the slot machines in the back of our store.
Could be a lot. Well, those type of industries actually, because they're typically cash jobs, that you would see something like that in. But
oh yeah, there was one that was like probably 30 minutes, 45 minutes for one.
Cartels love is shit like that. Phone screen fixes, like fucking buying phone accessories. They used to love back when they were in Cali. What we call it there is like Metro, which is like Cricket. They love opening up.
I know what Metro is. It's all over the place.
Cheap storefronts. That was always like gang-related, cartel-based weird shit. Even
Metro and T-Mobile are now the same
California.
thing, I think. Wait, no, they're not. Metro Boost. I think they're still separate.
Boost Mobile.
Wait, yeah, now that I'm saying it, Metro Boost, T-Mobile, I think that it merged
like
and they
if you
became
don't
Boost
think
Mobile.
that there's shady things going on in those industries.
But that's every industry. There's always some sort of, like,
Yeah.
there's always going to be
But
somebody who's using
that's an industry that a low-level motherfucker can start doing some shady shit.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Especially, like, well, okay, a restaurant would be kind of harder because you got inspectors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
exactly. There's no quality of
laundromats.
Did you just sell me a phone that is used?
Yeah.
But it's got the fresh cover. Oh, let me inspect these.
Oh, let me open up this cover. Oh my God, there's so much cocaine.
And then, you know, it's just
Man, my phone is not working. Why is my battery a brick of cocaine? But yeah, I mean, laundromats, for example, fucking garbage businesses back in the day. All sorts of shit, has been used for fronts. The government.
All sorts of shit, you're right.
CIA.
Yeah. The whole war on drugs.
Yeah, but it's a different type of front, right? Like, that's a front that's like, yeah, it's coming at you and it's coming after the legal system, actually. It's like, well, in a way, I guess it's your tax money at the end of the day. But these are motherfuckers, like, they're robbing you at a grocery store and you don't even realize it type shit. This is like going to the Habibi fucking corner store and he's like, milk $5, and you're like, grocery store sell down the street, sell it for $2. Milk $5. The fuck? Alright.
You're someone who can get things done. Excellent. I think you'll be glad that you made... Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More
And it's one of my things that it's like, I don't know if I think that's a bad thing, because it's just somebody a small company monopolizing off the situation. Is it any worse than a big company doing what they do? Like, I'd argue the big company probably does worse to us than...
Well, yeah. Because if he was providing means for his whole family to live essentially
like, how is he fucking
a normal life, you know what I mean?
Much
if
to, like,
it's
how much the big companies like fucking squeezing every fucking dollar and every fucking product.
Yeah. Because if the small guy is making enough money to be able to provide for his family for normal basic means, I'm not going to be upset. But if he's out there fucking riding around in a Lamborghini, Ferrari, all this other shit, like shit that you don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's living above his means for him and his family.
Misconception, though. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. But just because he's got something visual, so how do you know the difference that he just bought this within a year because he's fucking you over this year, or that fucking hobby, or he saved up for 15
No,
years?
I don't mean like.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I also same time agree.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
More the way I'm saying it is, if you know what's going on and you understand, like.
I don't claim to
you know, the business
for a big store, because you really don't know. Yeah.
You're getting fucked over. You know you're getting fucked over. You know the owner is making more money than everybody, obviously.
Yeah.
But it just depends on how they're distributing and spending that wealth.
For sure.
And however they're getting that money, or whatever they're fucking doing with that money.
Huh. Alright, back to the topic at hand.
And then if the top 30 corporations and richest people in the world would pay their taxes,
and you better shoot or chop it to death.
If they would pay their taxes, none of us below, like, people that make below 80K would ever have to pay taxes.
Do you know what taxes were originated on? Taxes were originally made to only tax the were meant to tax only the rich, the people that were making. They were meant to tax the Henry Fords.
Have you met my father?
Like, taxes weren't meant for the average person. They were meant to tax the, like, person that was doing super well.
Yeah.
And somewhere along the line, it changed places. Now, the poor
bankers who weren't able to pay back any money or take care of.
Make high money get taxed higher rates, but most people that make decent money have figured out a way to scoot around taxes.
Take, for example, like bankers who would take everybody's money and not actually be able to give any of the money back that they've collected, or any people like bankers who are manipulating
like the
their fucking.
Where they can take a let's say if they take
back in the day, in the medieval
let's
days,
say they take 1,000 from you, they bar out 900 of it and they keep 100 of it. It's like I think that's the mathematics on it, right? Is what they do on an average, right? So if you give them 1,000, they'll hold 100 of yours, and then they'll take that other 900 and they'll fucking, you know.
But essentially, back in the medieval days, if the bank went under, like, they would hold an auction for everything that they own, and then they'd just be executed. If their bank went under and they weren't able to actually be a proper bank for the people. If they were being greedy,
wild.
Taking the wealth.
That's kind of wild, but at the same time, like, yeah,
I mean, now that we don't have extremes like that, look where we're at now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but
I mean, history itself is just a repeating cycle. We've already been in the situation we've been in now, you know.
Oh, we already bailed out the banks.
Yeah, the banks have already gone through everything that they've gone through now. And, you know, the civilization we're in now has already gone through what it's gone through 100 civilizations
that's a system
ago.
I don't fully understand, so I can't say too much on. Because
Yeah, there's so much history I've read that is just kind of, you know, spotty at this point. Like in my head, I know what I'm talking about, but I can't remember exactly what the fuck it's called or what time period it is. I'd have to spend like 10-15 minutes trying to fucking find back and research into it to tell you exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm like one of those professors that has to hit the books every time he is asked a question.
Like, the banks are for sure, like, it's an issue. It is. But also, how fast our government is just giving out fucking money. Like, and or just printing out fucking money, like, not holding the value of the dollar. Like,
well, yeah, we are
the
completely...
housing market in the past 2 years, the house that used to cost, what, 4 or 5 years ago, maybe cost $200,000, now costs like $500. Like, the fucking way that our economy has inflated is, I think, the word I'm looking for. In the past couple of years is fucking wild.
I mean, the whole reason why we're in this mess anyways is because... What the fuck was it again, that the dollar held its value to? It was gold, but it had a specific name that they, like...
I mean, it used to just be the gold standard. But...
The gold standard, yeah. It was backed by the gold standard. It used to be. But now it's, you know, based off of how they can make money off of by debt and taxes. It was 1971 that it got that got changed. It was no longer backed by the golden standard. Yep.
Yeah, we no longer had to keep enough in reserve to.
But that's why it fucked us over, because the only way that, you know, the dollar
a lot of
had...
things happening along that way. We stopped using our own natural oils. We started buying foreign oils. There's a lot of factors there other than just the gold standard that really caused many of inflammations. In my opinion, I'm not saying I know the answers. Like, oh, let me tell you, I studied.
So theoretically
for 20
speaking,
years.
by the way the U.S. dollar holds its value, the more debt we go into and the more taxes we pay, the more valuable our dollar is. What?
Yeah, it's not necessarily. And the funny, that's also something you're not wrong. Like, even though
it's gonna have more value, obviously, because it's so we don't have it in our hands, you know.
Got a lot of steel.
It's a weird thing.
Gods be praised.
How much taxes do we pay in total now?
Depends. What do you mean? By what standard? No, it's all standard in income and... Like, what's the average tax rate? Like, sales tax rate? Like, what do you mean?
I just mean in total. Over everything. Sales, living, working, everything.
Sales is a statewide based
Yeah,
thing, right?
it's 7% here.
Okay, it's 9. Last I heard, California was like 9.25, but I'm pretty sure they came up. New York's even worse, I'm pretty sure.
And then it's like, what, 30% of income. You know, and obviously, like you're saying, it depends on how much income, but average like 30-40% on income.
And then it's I think that's still related. That's not a federal thing, depending upon your job. You know, it's a state-based thing of how much they take.
No, I'm looking at the federal income tax brackets.
Oh, got it. I don't know. I feel like I should, because I got paid a federal wage.
The most it goes up to is 37% of income. That's fucking crazy. And so in total, you're getting taxed almost 40% if you're making. That is if you're making. If you're
making $100,000 a year, you're actually making like.
No, if you're making 100,000, if you're making 100,000 and single filing, that's 24%. So that's 27% of. So wait, what am I saying? 24%. That's a little over 30% if you count in sales taxes included, and not counting any other taxes you have to deal with. So it's still either way 40% or more after you count every single other fucking tax.
Where your money might go after the fact, right?
Yeah. But
so interesting. Well, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Yeah. I think we just need to fucking go back to the gold standard, abolish income taxes, abolish, all those other taxes, and just put it on import and export and excise goods.
Sure, but it's hard to do when we're in a $1 trillion deficit.
Yeah, that's why we need to start thinning the herd a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we need to drop a couple things in the water supply.
It's going in the wrong way, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. We're going to be in World War III before.
You know what's so fucked up about it is we're really paying for what our parents did. That's what's so fucked up.
That's what.
They got to live it great during their times, and now we're fucked.
Maybe for your parents. My parents are kind of in your boat too.
Yeah, I'm just older generation is what I'm getting.
Well, my parents are technically still
how it was
10, 20 years older than
our
you.
Age.
Well, no, my dad's only 15 years older than you, but still, they still are struggling, especially my fucking parents.
Yeah, they're struggling now, but what I'm getting at is the opportunities that they had at 20 compared to buying a house at 25.
Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Compared to what it cost us to do it at this time, and you know what I mean? Like, it's fucked. It's exponentially way harder.
Me at least.
Yes, you. If I had bought it 19 or 20, sure, that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But then the housing market crashed. So like
you're saying, it talking about it both of our ages back when my dad was 35, the fucking market was fucking great. My dad's 50. 15 years ago, we were doing okay.
Yeah. Before the market crash, it was great. Sure. It was all built on bullshit, but it was great.
The whole reason why it crumbled in the first place, because it was just nothing but fucking air.
Yeah. A bunch of lies. On top of lies.
Yeah.
But, you know, you could be fucking the... I don't want to go back to that, don't get me wrong. Like, they were accepting loans by people that are like, yeah, I could maybe pay this off with my next child.
They literally were
we'll
handing off.
Loan.
Yeah,
no
they were
problem.
handing out everything and anything. It was.
Yeah. It was wild. It was wild times. But what I've come to learn in my age, they did this with the stock market. They did it with the housing market. In my opinion, they did it with the fucking gaming market. And it's all this older generation, and they've been doing this the entire time. And us as youngsters are going around like, oh, look at all these markets crashing. It's the same motherfuckers making money, dude. They're just switching.
And we're not even going like I like how we not even once mentioned BlackRock or anything like that.
Like that's what's happening. That's what, in my opinion, that's what's really happening. Like,
oh yeah, the top.
Think this is different.
The top
things.
elites.
No, these are the top 10%, fucking cashing out these different markets, fucking us as a people.
Because they know they fuck the economy enough and social, you know.
Yeah. So they just crash it out. Fuck it, why not?
They crash it out, cause another war, make more money, fucking.
Yep. It's all money to them. They just make more money. Yeah. What aspect? Even if it fucks up, oh, they go to war. Oh, we make money.
Oh, they go. Yeah, because the thing is, they go to war. We go to war. They don't.
No, they just make money.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to worry about it because we go to war. They don't. They fucking Trump.
No, they're
draft
fucking
Dodgers,
rich.
Fucking, yeah, exactly.
They just sit back and push buttons.
And get exemptions.
Yeah, we'll make another billion. No, our banks failed. No.
I bet you if we started putting the generals that declare the wars into the fucking wars.
That's what I'm saying.
Onto
That's
the front lines.
That should be fighting wars. Only people should be fighting wars is old people.
I mean,
I just want to see a bunch of grandpas with walkers, like walking out to a battlefield, like. You know, like
if we had them at the head of the conflict and head of the danger, they would think about the way they do things differently. That's for damn sure.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. I just want to see a bunch of grandpas and fucking walkers just fucking
trying to reach each other with a fucking cane.
Just like 20 of them. 20 on each side. Just fucking...
They're just banging walkers. They're not even really trying to hit each other. They're just, it's like bumper cars.
They're just they're just walking walkers into each other. Just like, tink.
It's like two elderly deer just fucking bucking at each other.
It just makes the lightest
clack
tink.
Noise. They're kind of just rubbing together and clacking together.
But they're sitting there like...
It's like...
Yes. Wait. I would watch that war. I'm just saying. 24/7. I'd want to see every part of it.
I want to see the invasion, the execution.
Yeah, the execution. He's got like a walker over his head, just slowly pulling down.
He's just laying. He's laying down. He's like slowly gonna like walk over him with the walker.
Yes. You get it. You understand.
No, it's not a walker at all. It's one of the fucking motor scooters. Just drives over him.
Like Kenny type shit. Kenny! Just fucking going 3 miles per hour.
Yeah. Doesn't run over him, just
my grandpa would have been like fucking Ultron, dude. He was paralyzed, so neck down. He had a chair that could stand him up. He'd have been like fucking... He would have been a fucking, like, a general or some shit, dude. He'd have been like, I'm standing up, wheelchair man.
Standing up, wheelchair man. He gets knocked over.
I can't feel anything from my neck down, but I'll fuck you up. I'm standing up.
Standing up, wheelchair man gets knocked over.
Alright, brothers. I had a good time. We had some serious moments. We had some funny moments. I only say other things I say out of, you know, my own perspective. I'm not trying to tell you what you do with your life, but, you know, just trying to help you out, brother.
Yeah. I think everybody should just be more like me, though.
Hey, I mean, I don't live in your time, so I can tell you. I don't know. I'll tell you what,
I think the best advice I ever got, though, is you got a little bit of extra money you can spare, fucking make that fucking money work for you.
Yeah. Put it in
get
something.
a little investment that gives you even a little bit more than what you had. Fucking.
Yep. Save it, dude.
And it's secured. Fucking.
So many people are like, oh, I'll just go spend $20 on this bullshit. Like, if you just take that.
Yeah, me and a friend of mine just had this discussion because he was wanting to take me out to a like this open mic type of bar with my girlfriend, and I was like, I mean, I don't really want to go out and spend money like that right now because I ain't got money to spend. And he's like, no, let's think about it. Neither do I. Not right now. I literally am going into this job piss broke.
Okay.
I spent the last bit of my money paying rent and paying insurance.
If you could do it at a minuscule, if you could do right now, that isn't like you know, like me telling you, oh, go into this different career path. Listen
anything that isn't, you know.
Take $20. Go put it into like, you know, whatever it is. Go put it into like a savings account that grows in interest. You're telling me when you get a job and you get a paycheck, you can't put $20 aside a month or whatever it is, $40 a month. Like, is that gonna be the backbreaking fucking gonna make you poor when you got a full-time job? No, I bet you spend $20 on bullshit. Just like I do. I'm like, oh, alright, I'll buy some fucking beef jerky at this place that's $9 at a gas station.
Nudie Meg's Luna, right?
Yeah, whatever it is, you know, like, I buy beef jerky at a gas station, like, I'm no, I could buy this from Costco for, like, a quarter of the price. Yeah, I have to buy it in bulk, or whatever, you know, like, there's just certain shit that, dude, and just putting that little bit aside, and next thing you know, you worked 4 years to put aside a couple grand, and that couple grand turned into a couple grand, and 10 years down the road, you're like, oh, now I got something I can really invest with.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like miracle work. It's not like, you know,
it takes time, patience. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that, and I've not saying that I've been trying to get to that for, you know, a while now.
When you're starting out,
I get to it, I get close to it, and get to it, you know, make progress, and then I recede a little bit.
Sure,
it's not because,
young.
It's mostly because I make my mistakes in faith in other people.
Stock market's a game at the end of the day. It's gambling, kind of, in a way, I guess, but it's way better of investment, in my opinion, than anything else.
Well, I mean, I was up in Michigan working a fucking part-time job and able to, you know, take the money from that part-time job, pay rent, get food, whatever I had left over, I'd put into investments and whatever. And, you know, the first year and a half I was up there in Michigan, I had $6 grand saved up. And then I blew it all because I got a little emotional and fucking, you know, went on this fucking spending spree, and then moved from Michigan and came down here, and now the fucking living down here is fucking terrible. God.
And to act like any of that shit, like the market doesn't have wild shit going on.
You would think the cost of living would be fucking better down here, really.
It's not something I'd recommend to like live your whole life basis off of, you know what I mean? It's a very fucking wild thing going on, and I'd argue that some of it is corrupted. But, you know, investing a couple grand here and there can really benefit you, you know, in the long run.
That one fucking dude I saw, like, a story about where he, like, created a fucking algorithm that, like, because trading is public, right?
Yeah.
And he fucking follows all the accounts of, like, the fucking senators and shit.
Yep. Started making millions.
He just, like, moves his money around.
Following
like,
their trends.
Following that stuff. And then once he started making enough to be able to do that, it's like it just started paying him back.
Paying itself off. If anybody, I would say, if you want to know how to make millions, go make a program that purely tracks Nancy Pelosi. That woman has made more in the stock market than the best people ever known to touch that business industry ever has.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine actually who does day trading, shit like that, and Literally. Ugh. No, I guess it's not last night anymore, but the night before last went from a little over $700 to being at just at like almost 1,200 in one night.
Nice. Oh, I've watched my brother's. He's going to university. He's in the sophomore year for financing, and he's already made himself a decent amount of money. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I haven't asked him the exact amount, but you know, he's all into that realm and has been since young. And there's money there if you know what you're doing, but to act like those people aren't brushing shoulders with people, like my brother's very aware.
Yeah, that's
like,
the whole fucking point of it. Like, you gotta go to the parties, you gotta talk to the people, you gotta fucking do this and that to, you know, you gotta make the connections.
Yeah, it's not something that, it's like, you just know what you're doing, and like, no, there's things going on there, brother. You like... Yeah, and my brother, I made it very clear to him, like, younger, like, you know this isn't an honest job. He's like, you think I came to this to be honest? He's like, I'm just coming here to make fucking
I was gonna say,
money.
There's money involved, it's not gonna be honest.
There's a whole bunch of shady shit going on there, but like it is what it is. Maybe you shut your fucking mouth and just make, you know, you're there for money, then.
Doesn't matter where it comes from, you know, if that's what you're there for.
That's just what I can't do, dude. I got too many morals. I don't know.
Yeah, same here.
Having children.
I was
fuck you
raised
up.
extremely Catholic. The oldest not Catholic. What the fuck am I saying?
I just can't. I don't know.
Christian.
I don't know if I can sleep with myself at night knowing that I'm creating a world like that my daughter's got to live in. You know? I don't know. That fucks me up. Yeah. Can't do it.
That's why a lot of people that do have family like that keep them away from that type of life, and or have security, or, you know, people, like, if they're the type of people that have a target on their back, that they have the means to keep their family protected.
Well, there's a reason that only my brother did it, my sister didn't, right? Didn't do it, right? Like, it takes a certain type of person.
Oh, I'm fading.
Me too.
Tink tink kids.
More like fucking...
Yeah.
I'm just hearing fucking excuses.
I'm gonna do my old man thing and take a break.
I've earned this.
Maybe I'll
I'm
sleep
35.
in. I might actually sleep in tonight. Woohoo!
I've actually, like, rode things and did things. I'm not even gonna start explaining. I did that thing that time, and I did that other thing. I'm old.
Yeah, I had a pretty decent workout this morning. I also got called into work early, so I got some good work done today.
Falling off of cliffs and fucking stories going on. What
time
story
you wake
do
up?
you want to hear? What time do I don't sleep in late.
No, I said what time did you wake up?
Oh, what time did I wake up today?
Yeah, or yesterday technically. You don't know what time you woke up.
No, I don't
You
set
just-
an alarm clock.
You don't check the clock?
Typically, I wake up about anywhere between 4:30, probably 7:30 at late. I take that back. I think last night I slept in, this morning I think I slept until like 8:30. But then I just broke up with my wife, so it's been a hell of a week. You know what I mean? It's not a normal week, but typically I wake up with, you know, anywhere between like, I don't know, 5 till 7
maybe.
late is 7 typically. That's because of my natural routine. I used to be a blue collar guy. My wife, please don't say that. I can say that. You can't say that.
Well, yeah, I don't want to.
I don't hate her. She's still a child of my mother. She's the child of my mother.
Yeah.
You're tired, bro.
She's still the mother of your child. Yes, that is true.
So, please don't say that.
I don't wish any bad, malice on her.
I fucking hate her to death. Doesn't mean you
No,
earn the right to hate her to death.
No, never said I hate her.
No,
but
she's
she
an
can
evil
gladly
fucking
go
human
fuck
being.
herself.
No,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
sure she can. Oh, for sure she can.
I'm not saying I hate her or anything. I don't know the bitch. Yeah.
You don't want to. I mean, you can have her if you want her. I'll pass her down. You can have her,
I
bro.
mean,
but it's a nightmare.
what's the net worth? You know.
Net worth? Me. Nika? Me. And you ain't getting shit!
Just sucking your mic just goes start exploding.
Yeah, her net worth. You're so cute.
Peace and grease, my brothers.
You have a good night, buddy. Yeah, I'm heading out too. Toodaloos.
Fine,
11:30.
All y'all can be weak.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning. Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing, I guess.
All meats guaranteed clean and free from rock joint.
Apparently, it's what Yamaha's doing right now with the last version of the R1 that they're putting out.
This torso makes my robot
Yamaha?
look like a
I barely know her.
God damn, why are you so fucking loud?
I know, it like... That just like... It like concussed me.
You guys are extremely quiet.
Yeah, I gotta turn you down.
Every party I've been in has just been fine. Nothing's changed.
I have you at the lowest sound setting. That's the only bearable one.
You sound like you guys are at the lowest sound setting. I don't know what the fuck you guys are fucking on.
Bro's got a fucking studio mic for his PS5.
Oh no, for some reason I just have you turned down all the way. What the fuck? Yeah, I had you turned down just super fucking low out of everybody.
I like having two guns.
Schneider? Dan Schneider? What?
What? Watch out. Watch out. Watch your feet.
Oh god, I need to go put some socks on.
By the nine, I hate the waiting. The goddamn waiting.
Come to see. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Colin Kaepernick. What the fuck are you? Oh, that's what you're playing. Playing Gay Simulator.
Gay Simulator? That's a game?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. They renamed it to EA Sports College Football 25. Yeah, it recently won. It had a rebrand recently, but yeah.
I didn't even hear you because there's just so much going on in my game right now.
Oh yeah, I said, yeah. I said, EA Sports College Football 25 is Gay Simulator. They just want to rebrand.
How much do I have to shoot homie with?
Yes.
I was about to say, I might as
Your
well take
entire
my sword
paycheck?
back. Yeah, bro, I'm about to spend 90 grand on fucking ammunition, dude.
If you need any more smithing,
I love racism.
I am not disappointed with this.
I am not disappointed with racism.
Wait a minute. I think we're gonna get along just fine then. Oh my god, we can do arts and crafts and like bonfires and wear these really cool hoods together.
Oh, I did it! Me and my
We can even have a piñata.
Me and my robot.
Okay. Hey, watch it!
My robot.
Spiders.
This game's actually sick as fuck.
Played the fifth one.
$27,000. That's what we're playing.
Yeah, I'll get him. I thought you guys were playing the sixth one. I'll be right back.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah it is.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
When did the fifth one even come out?
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Tank babies.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Oh, that's why you guys sounded so quiet. My fucking headset was turned on half volume. God damn, the game's so loud. You guys have your herbal remedies nearby?
No.
Fucking go get it then.
I don't have any.
Fucking go get it then.
See, I never played 5, but I played 4.
Okay. Yeah, I played 5 whenever I was in high school.
I played 3 a lot, or was it 2? I gotta look at the covers.
I never really cared for it, really. I don't know. It was just kind of one of those things I played with a friend, just to kill time, we had fun, that type of shit. I never really cared for it myself.
Oh, I love Armored Core. I've always loved this game. I don't know why, it's just really fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, shit, man, if you enjoy it, fuck it. There's a reason why there's so many games. I mean, fucking, we got this kid over here playing EA fucking college football bullshit. Everybody can enjoy whatever they want as long as it's not that fucking game.
Do you hate football or something?
Yeah, kind of. I played defensive end and tackle in high school. And yeah, our team was so small. Everybody had a hand in everything, both offense and defense. Now, I just generally dislike sports video games.
I like hockey ones.
It's not that I hate them because they are sports video games. Okay, that is, I kind of do dislike them because they are sports video games. They're kind of stupid. The only one I really do care for playing half the time is like UFC.
Don't look like much to me.
And that's because it's a fighting game, and that's the only thing that's interesting to me. Like, you know, that's only
I
only.
love UFC. I
Yeah.
did like playing NHL, and I loved NBA 2K until
None of them.
after 16. It was just trash.
Yeah, I couldn't. I don't care about any of them. I couldn't get into any of them. Like,
and then I think actually college football. I think what the last one they do was like what 2010 or something. I think I remember playing. Yeah, I remember playing one of them. And it was actually kind of fun. It played a lot better than fucking the 2K version of NFL.
Yeah.
Well, no matter what, it was EA 2K. They just don't call all the games 2K. That was just kind of NBA's thing because 2K took over the... Yeah, 2K took over just their basketball side, but like 2K still has production help, and it's still you still see
2K also does games. NHL. 2K does the.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have hand in all of them, but 2K has really got the biggest hand in NBA. It's because all them black people.
Yeah, those kind of people.
The two top games for transactions of money is Fortnite and NBA. Call of Duty was up there too.
I was gonna say I would have pictured like Call of Duty or some shit like that being like the second, like especially like Warzone.
Well, Fortnite has only taken over it.
Well, I mean, I guess when Black Ops 6 comes out,
2K's transactions get accumulated from their baseball games, their football games, their hockey games. So all those games go to the same transactions in the same company.
What I'm saying is that once Black Ops 6 comes out and it gets an update, and if it's really as good, it's probably gonna it's probably gonna be up.
Call of Duty usually does skyrocket to the top for most transactions once a new one comes
probably
out.
For like the first couple months.
Halfway through the year, it drops back down.
Yeah.
I got a deagle. I'm on my roller skates. I got my heelys on, man. Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm playing the greatest game of all time right now.
I can take you. Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
You know, one game that easily went up into my top 3 games of all time that came out in the past few years? God of War Ragnarok.
I didn't play Ragnarok yet.
It was so good.
Ragnarok was not as good as the first one.
As 2018 one, it definitely was.
So far, my favorite game in the last that I've been playing. Since like in 2020, my new favorite game became Middle Earth: Shadow of War.
Shadow of War? Yeah, I was working on getting the platinum for that, and I got like 90% done with like the completion on the fucking.
Oh yeah,
like,
I'm 98.
Story.
I just need I only need 2 trophies for this game, and that's platinum, but they're hard to get. I have to kill a captain while riding an Olog, and I have to kill a Drake while riding a Growl. That's easy. I would have.
It's forever. It's been forever since I played that game. Though it was back on my old account, my old main.
I have almost 600 hours on PS5, and I have 200.
Is that game still in 30 FPS on the PS5?
30, yes.
It's because it's still the PS4 version.
Well, I mean, there's still other games like Far Cry 5. It's still the PS4 version, but they updated it to uncap the FPS.
Far Cry was such a high-end mainstream game. They, of course, update games like that.
It was years after the game came out, though. There was no need for them to do that.
Yeah, there's no need for Minecraft to get a 120 FPS update, but it got it.
Minecraft has always been able to run in 120.
Staying safe, I hope. I am an apprentice wizard, not a pack mule. Oh,
Grab onto what?
lead on.
This dick.
Where do you want to go?
Grab onto thy flaccid cock.
Climb and back, and we'll be off. When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Guild Green. Never hurts to pay your respects.
And tug until I go choo-choo. Alright, so you ever started a lawnmower?
I haven't played this. I have yet to play this game on brutal. I almost just got one shot. That's how strong the arcs are.
Oh.
Would you get off this game already?
I just got Shadow War on the PS5.
Yeah, Ragnarok. I played it on the hardest difficulty, and it was a fucking blast.
Holy shit. Okay.
Ew. Hey man, get that mosquito pussy. I mean, you just if you did, you just I mean, we'd expect you to step up and become the good mosquito father that we know you can't be.
You really liked Ragnarok that much?
It's in my top 3, yeah. It's like number 3 in my top 3.
Ragnarok felt like such a fucking... just a story. So many goddamn cutscenes.
Ooh, I don't know what game you were playing. There's a lot of cutscenes because it was a really long game and it was a cinematic game, yeah. But there was very intense fights and, you know, combat and really good combat and systems and all this other shit.
They nailed it with the first one just a little bit better.
I know you.
Talk.
No.
Awesome.
No. Speaking of Ragnarok, it actually is done right now because I was re-downloading it earlier today.